And now we're on. Excellent. Alright, so we are back. Let me do... Haha, now you can see. I'm still trying to get used to all of this, but... and... just like that. Okay, cool. Kind of new. Yeah, that's fine. They'll get used to it. Yeah. Welcome back, everybody, to the Curse of the Blightborn Court. We are back once again in the tavern since Jules is not here tonight, unfortunately, due to him being on a trip and not telling me. But we're going to see about you guys either going or either you guys can go around town, just see the sights, or you can, and I'll bring everybody inside since, you know, we'll still discuss, and we'll bring Klaus in too. So, you guys are all in, gathering together. Vostel as well with you, and yeah, you're all gonna be, you don't, you know, Jules hasn't come back yet, and, yeah, you guys are just in the tavern. Yes, I did. Thank you. Oh, you're welcome. No problem. Yeah, I got a haircut. Thank. I pretty much, just pretty much seeing. You did so. You can say player name right now while we're trying to figure everything out. This, tonight's gonna be pretty much kind of a clusterfuck since I had stuff planned that was involving Jules, and since he's not here, we're pretty much gonna go off on the bounty. All right. Yeah. In the autumn interlude, you do see a bounty board. If you guys want to look over it. You do see that on the bounty board are a few things, like one of them is, oh, we need someone to deliver stuff to a village to the east of some very valuable material to the east of Evandrio. The amount will be... Just... Nope. Drop my dice. That's no good. Okay. Fix my stuff. Alright. So we have 112 gold for that one. The next one you find is a person who needs help with getting something back from and it's kind of a page that's like hidden underneath a few other flyers, and Cain, if you were looking at the bounty board, you would see it given... God, I dropped another fucking dice. You would see it pretty easily there, since you keep an eye out for more stealth bounties. So that one wouldn't be more along those lines, and that would be 67 gold for that one. And then there's one that involves let's see, let's switch this up actually. We'll say that this one, for the sake of argument, is a, they're looking for someone to exorcise, a demon from a small child. This rather wealthy family is willing to give, 89. We'll round it up because I hate that number. 90. Oh, did it break again? Oh, it did. Give me a second. Don't worry. I understand what the problem is. I believe. It's because... yes. Why is it not actually? Because... yeah. That's weird. It should... Hang on, let me see if I switch it over to... Okay, let me do that and then switch it back. Does that speak? Yeah, they are stupid because they're not catching. What the hell? What is going on here? Because it's not catching... Oh, wait a minute. It's... No, it's through there, so it's... through the right setting. At least it should be. That's why I'm like... Indeed. What the hell, indeed?
Do we need to restart the stream, or...?
Well, no, because I have it in as the... This is... weird. Because it's catching Tailspire with no problem, but then when it's trying to catch... why is it not catching? Yeah, indeed. Why is it not bringing up Discord? That is weird, because we are in the... yeah, we're in campaign time, so that one's where it is. It's just not catching for whatever reason. Let me restart Discord and then see if that fixes it. If not, then I'll have to find a different solution to... Actually, wait. Let me check my sound settings, seeing if that might be the case. Oh, how'd you like it? Good, good. Yes. I don't know if that made everything better or worse. It is apparently not. Why the hell? Is the source broken? That's what I need to find. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Okay. No, it's in. You expect everything to fall apart. Yeah, welcome to the shit show, ladies and gentlemen. Alright. Yep, pretty much. Let's go with... Hey, yes I did. Give me a second. And that should be... Oh, maybe. Is that better? Uh-oh. I put default on my sound settings, and now everything seems like it might be different for the wrong reasons. Let me check my, managed devices. Nope, that's not what I wanted to do. Okay, we're having a time right now. Oh, yeah, that's extremely loud. Let's... Yeah. Alright, I think... Is that too loud, or is it... Okay. Okay, good, good, good. Cool, cool, cool. Now I just need to figure out what the hell I have here. I'm gonna guess this is like an... It's all your fault, Jules. We had everything good until then. Application, audio capture, add new source. Discord. Add. The window is... Now it's not showing up at all. Weird. Great.
So hell yeah.
So for some weird reason it's not... Okay. Give me a second.
Who the fuck? It is too bright.
Okay.
Okay. Time to do some sketchy shit. Do-da, do-da. Hope I get away with it.
Oh, to do that.
Da-dee-da-day.
Wow, okay.
What
Oh,
happened?
crap.
Because I heard Cain twice, so I heard him on the stream too.
Oh, hi.
Is it capturing now?
Yeah, it's working.
Okay, somehow
Awesome.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it because of the... Oh, wait, is it really because of that?
Because of what?
Somehow putting it on general again allowed it to work again, which I don't quite understand, but I'm going to just roll with it.
I
That's
would like to
weird.
travel to the Isle of Sagandis.
And it's able to... And you're still hearing it?
Yes.
Cool, cool, cool.
Awesome.
Okay, then we'll just go with that, and everything will be great. So, now I'm trying to remember what I just said for a lot of the things I was just saying, because I know how to go through. It's fine.
The bounties.
So the bounties, there is the one that is for, now I know I just said the one for the 90 gold for the,
There's one where we had
exorcism.
for 100 and
12.
something gold pieces.
112 gold
delivering
pieces.
goods.
Yes, delivering valuables. So that's one. The second one was kind of a hidden one and would be more something that Cain would see as like a task more suited for probably him, but it could be a group effort. Is a quest to get something from a royal noble in the city and deliver it to the owner of the bounty for about 67, I believe it was, gold pieces. And then there was an exorcism that people were looking for a priest to help a young woman who's been possessed, and it would be about 90 gold. And finally, the last one would be helping going out and finding and delivering supplies for a blacksmith, and that would run you about 63 gold for that one.
I mean,
So there are your options.
the one that's meant for Cain, maybe he can just take Vostel with him.
I like the idea of splitting up the party.
I think we'll be just fine. We beat it, or beat Chain Daddy, so. think we'll be
Carnus?
alright.
Yeah, we beat Carnus.
Yes.
I'd rather not split up the party. Purely because Wesvyre has a habit
Oh, then
of
take
getting...
her with you too.
I have a habit of what?
You have a habit of...
Vostel with you. And then Klaus and Hekatae will come
Now,
with
what
you.
are we talking about over here?
You're... nothing. I was told not to bring that up again.
Told to bring up what? And he,
These nuts. Okay.
Oh, you son of a bitch! So, Klaus then speaks up and says to you, Celestia, if you need help with getting supplies to the location, we can just use my cart with Charlie if that works for you.
That's exactly what I was thinking of.
All right.
If
well,
we go do the delivery.
sounds good to me. Well, what am I gonna do?
All right, let's do a delivery.
Pastel, you're going with Cain and Wesvyre.
Alright, I guess you'll tell me what we're doing when we get there.
Yep, be ready to fight.
Of course, as
Yep.
always.
Just shut
Just
up.
gonna side eye. You can go back to sit on these.
And you can go and lick these nuts. Just pulls his gun out. No. Okay, so how are we splitting in this?
It's pretty even. It's 3 and 3, so it'll be me, Klaus, Hekatae doing the delivery, and then
Okay.
Wesvyre, Cain, and Vastel doing that secret
Okay, so-
mission.
Okay.
Whatever.
Quick question. For
Yes.
the mission, are we picking up something from a royal, or are we stealing something from a royal?
You are
gotta be
stealing
very
something.
specific.
You are stealing.
Okay, okay. You have to be specific. You're usually
Yes.
picking it up, but if we're stealing something,
Picking it up, pretty much in quotes.
If we're stealing this, would Wesvyre really be going?
I mean,
Yes.
uh,
We need to go for a ship.
I mean,
I'm
here's
just kidding.
here's what
You
I
can choose.
so here's what I will say regarding the mission that you're going to be going on. You'll have to sneak into this royal's mansion, whatever you want to call it, house, and essentially you'll be going and taking. Let's just say you're going to be having to sneak around and take the items, but
Now,
that's
before we leave, Wesvyre's changing her armor
okay, cool.
Oh.
because she is currently wearing heavy armor. and-
Yeah. Yep.
Stealthy. Stealthy stealth.
actually, if
Okay.
you want to keep your armor, for like the higher AC, I was actually thinking of giving you the oil of etherealness.
Not on a bounty. We'll be fine.
Not in the bounty? Okay. Okay.
I changed my mind. Vastel, you're coming with us.
Okay. Yep.
Okay, so we're back to
And then
not
those
loud
two
armor.
on their own.
Of course you are.
Well, it was nice knowing you guys. I gotta
They'll be
go babysit Cain
fine.
now.
This is just to make gold. He's not gonna make us fight a dragon or anything right now.
You know, I say this is a bit
in the sky.
overkill.
We need money for a ship, Vastel.
Well,
How
I-
else you want to get it?
Well, I know we need money for a ship, but I'm saying we're kind of doubling up in areas we don't really need to be doubling up. I mean, 2 for a job is, fine and all. Even 3, and he looks at the 3 of you, Celestia, Hekatae, and Klaus. I know 2 of you would be capable enough against any bandits you may find across the road, but there really is no, the bounties here are, here today, gone tomorrow, so say. So the further we can end
Estelle,
up,
would you like to take a bounty on your own then?
Okay, Vastel. How about you and I go pick up the blacksmith supplies?
sounds good to me. We'll go and take care of the blacksmith supplies, and we'll end up getting the 63 gold from that. Cain over there can end up doing his sketchy shit and get his
Yeah,
67
away with it.
gold. Hekatae and Klaus can work together on the delivering of the valuables for 112. And then Wesvyre, I mean, if you want to, it does say that they need a priest, and, well, you're the closest thing to it, unfortunately. Because,
Hmm.
yeah.
I'm not letting her go anywhere on her own.
Well, that's fine.
You made a point.
So if you guys want to split together...
Slap Bostel on his shoulder.
Ow! What
together. Let them go together.
Alright, fine. Jeez.
Do I hear this?
What's your passive?
Oh, now the
20.
passive match.
My passive is 11.
Oh yeah, you'll own your shit. So I was gonna roll against your passive. So, yeah, you own your shit. Alright, so how we're gonna split the party is in this way. So we have Cain and Wesvyre going towards the Royal Noble's manor to try to steal a item, of which there isn't really much detail on it at the moment, but you do see that on the bounty it does say, for serious inquiry, I can't even say the word. Inquiries, yes, thank you. Go and meet at there's a shadier bar that Hekatae you would know of from living here, but it's called the Under the Crow's Wing, and it's a more of a seedier place, but it says that there'd be somebody there that you could end up talking to for more detail about that. So that's where Cain and Wesvyre can go to get more mission details. Klaus and Hekatae will both be going and taking some valuable goods, again unknown to you right now, but you need to go and talk to a clothier, it seems, in order to deliver some supplies to an area that I guess I need to know more about Hekatae as far as her I guess her history of traveling to other places. How much would Hekatae have like traveled away from Evandriel while still living with her family?
I imagine with my mom's psychosis, I probably traveled to a lot of places nearby as like a whole, oh, let's keep up appearances and make sure you look like a good royal in front of everybody.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't think she'd let me too far out of her sight, so probably just places that are close.
Okay, so we're gonna say that for the sake, you know that the place that you'll be going to is Fendiria, is where I will call it. And it is about 45 minutes to an hour, depending on how long travel takes, between Evandriel and Fendiria. So there's that. And Klaus is going to be accompanying you with Charlie. And then Celestia and Vostel will both be going to essentially going to the blacksmith in town and talking with him and getting information about what they're going to need to find and what they'll need to deliver to him in order to get the 63. And I'm actually going to add on a bit to that because you guys will need more for a ship anyway.
Quick question.
Yes.
Two things. I don't know if you added, but the stuff that I got from the notes and the 3, those things.
Let me check. I may or may not have. We are going to check right now.
That, and did our packages get delivered yet? Or
yes, they already
like
been delivered, so if you had anything that was being worked on or you were having delivered, it is delivered to you, and Mitchell already let you guys know that. If you want to go and do anything with those things while I try to get a little bit of information kind of stacked up here, then you can.
Yeah.
But yeah, let me just get all the...
Okay, well, I need to pull Hekatae to the side.
Okay, well, you can do that. So you go over to the side with Hekatae.
Hold on, because now I have to re-find the photo.
Yeah, it's all good. Do
Oh
what you gotta
God. So yeah, I'm gonna just be adding the studded leather to my armor.
do. Okay. Yeah, you can add the stud leather and then just get rid of the other leather then. Like pretty much.
Oh no, I'm gonna keep.
Oh, you want to keep?
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
gonna just unequip it.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
don't- I didn't sell it. I still have
Okay.
it, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Gotcha.
just-
Gotcha. I was thinking that you did sell it, and I was gonna say, yeah, you take, however much out it would be for it, so like 10 gold pieces and switch it out. But no. Yeah, it's fine if you want to keep that. That. So, we get to. Did you find the photo yet?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. So you pull Hekatae to the side while everyone else is getting set up for their bounty missions.
I won't be leaving the call for this. I am still a child.
It is not.
It's literally not even bad.
It's nothing bad.
I think before Celestia even says anything, Hekatae is gonna be like, I'm so sorry that I can't go with you.
I want to go with Vostel just because I feel we've neglected getting to know him a little better, and he opened up to me a few nights ago, and I want to see if I can't get him to warm up to us even more. He still feels pretty hostile.
You're always the one that makes people feel comfortable in this group.
Listen, after we fought Chain Daddy, I thought about what would have happened if I would have gotten killed and you would have had nothing of me. And so when we went to the leather worker, I got this for you. And I'm going to post this in photos.
Okay.
So for everyone watching, it's a
I'll
leather.
actually see about bringing it up.
Okay.
So that way everyone else can see it too.
Awesome.
Let me go to image.
Faith in humanity restored.
I told you guys it wasn't bad. Everyone thought it was going to be some leather handcuffs or something.
Yeah.
Can
No,
you
people-
blame us?
No.
Let me just unround that.
I was
There it
not
is.
thinking handcuffs. I was thinking a little bit more. It's not PG-13, but okay.
Another thing about this stream is if anyone is in here that's underage, then like they should probably not be here.
I'm talking about you, ham sandwich.
If he's even in the call.
Especially the lost episode.
Yes. The lost scary
Let's
episode.
not remember that one.
Yeah, so you give this leather bracelet, yes?
Yeah, it's like a not really too girly, but a
Mhm.
nice leather bracelet. And I'm giving this to you so that you'll always have some piece of me, even if one day I'm gone. And I give it to her.
I just looked down at it, kind of speechless for a while, and then like a rush to give her a hard hug.
Aww. Big hugs.
Big hugs.
And I tell her, I never want to lose you, but thank you.
Always.
Cute. Moving from that very heartfelt moment, we get we're gonna go over to Wesvyre and Cain discussing about their bounty mission on what they want to do. So you gotta go to a tavern that with the directions that it says on the bounty for those who are like outsiders, it goes into more of a the lower income area, which you've been into, but more of a seedier part of it, which you and Vostel were both in a while back, where you were almost, victimized by bandits.
Almost.
You're funny.
Almost.
You're funny.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like we're gonna have to steal some stuff, or one thing. I don't like reading.
I just look at Cain. I'm like, I'm only going here so you don't do something stupid, right?
Good point. Fair enough. Define stupid. I've done a lot of stupid things.
Something that'll get you caught or killed or ruin this for the whole party.
Oh, something that won't get me caught or killed. Like I've ever done that.
I stare at him angrily.
I just smiling. I don't know why you could ever have such a face at that. I have no idea what I could be referencing.
Anyway, let's just go to that other end, figure out what all we need to figure out.
After you?
Alright. So we'll have you two go out on your merry way, on your adventure. Vostel comes over to you two and says, "Well, daylight's burning."
Well, Hekatae, be safe. Be careful. I'll
You
see you
too.
soon.
Please be safe, my love.
Don't worry,
Oh.
Vostel's got my back, right, Vostel?
Hell yeah. Don't need to worry while I got this pistol in my hand.
I turn around and joke to
Vostel, you might want to turn around for a second.
Oh, okay.
We'll do like a 30-second makeout session.
My word.
I don't know how to end up doing it with the character, so we're just gonna do this because I have no idea.
Ping me.
You see that beam right beside us? Yeah, I pin you against that.
Dang.
The
Sure,
camera
there we
pans
go.
out. Gives them the privacy.
Anyway, so
You're over there.
Vostel's just like, even though I can't see what's going on, I can most certainly hear it.
Mind your own business.
All right, we're done. I had you turn around to spare you like you asked me to do.
Listen, I didn't say that you couldn't be romantic or whatever. I just say don't let the romantic things involve me.
I just politely kind of, smile, say sorry a little bit, but then I turn around and jokingly hit Vostel and say, if anything happens to her, it is you that I will be hunting down.
Yeah,
Keep her
fair
safe.
enough.
I can also imagine Hekatae like holding like a fire in her hands while she's like slightly threatening.
Duly noted. Duly noted.
All right, well let's get going.
Alright, let's go. And so we will have God, I really need like a 3-sided dice, or I'll just use a 6-sided. Alright. Do we go high or low or odd or even?
Hello.
Or,
Is this on who's gonna go first?
Yes.
Well, I have food that'll be here in 5 minutes, so probably somebody else first.
Okay, so let's roll odd or even. Odd, it ends up going to Vostel and Celestia. Even, it goes to Hekatae and Klaus. It's odd, 5, so...
Let's go whoop some
Let's go.
ass.
Let's
Oh
go.
wait, we're only delivering stuff. Never mind. Let's go deliver some shit.
Let's go deliver shit! Alright, so you two head out, and we'll need to... We'll put you two to the side here, and let me switch the map up. What?
And I know that this wasn't obviously prepared, so
No.
whichever you pull up, I really don't care.
It's fine. That's not the right one. But we'll just say that for the, actually, we'll switch it up, because I do have an actual one I can use. There it is. Shops. We're just gonna get rid of all these ones that we don't...
Is that the Grim Reaper?
Is that the baked bean? I don't know. So we're just gonna... Oh, wrong one. Oh well. We'll bring it back in. Alright. So, we end up seeing, you guys are walking around the city, and making your way past a few larger buildings, shops, until you end up making it to this forge that you guys have been to before. Did I prepare the thing in advance? I did. Give me a second. Let me see if I can actually...
I think this is good enough. Oh.
Except for the voice changer was on. Alright.
Okay, I was like, what the heck?
Alright. Yeah, I need to use the actual... What did I set that as? That's... Okay, cool. You end up going to the blacksmith, who's, again, this large Goliath. As you come underneath the awning, where it's a little more roomy underneath, you hear him say,
Oh, you guys again.
Well, are you happy to see us or not happy to see us?
Well, that depends. If you're here for the, if you're here for the bounty, then yes. If you're here for, armor, I'm sadly short on supply.
Well, just your luck. We happen to be here for the bounty.
Oh, good. I could use some, help with getting some ore, some lumber, and, some coal for the, forge.
Coal, lumber, and ore, you say?
Yes. If you can get about, well, I'm low on supplies, so if you could get about 5 bags of coal, at least, 2 stacks of logs. You can take this, cart with you. I don't have a horse for it, but it'll be, easier to carry everything back that way. I usually just end up taking the cart myself. But I've got to keep up with orders, so...
And what ore are you looking for?
Well, iron mostly. But if you're able to find anything else, I'll pay you, more for it. Anything like silver would be nice, as well as gold. If you're able to find anything else that's more, rare, then I'll pay you handsomely for it.
You got it.
All right, and so you guys go and grab this. It's mostly like, so for this Goliath, it's like a hand cart for him. For you guys, you would know this is mostly like you would have to attach like a mule maybe to it, or like some horse, something.
I think it's time for a wild shape, ladies and gentlemen.
And so, what do? You become horse.
I'll become a horse.
Horse?
Vasta looks over and says, "Well, all right. Okay." He gets into the seat on the basically like what a stagecoach would be on, that type of seat, and he says as he like ties the reins onto you, he's like, "You'll know where to go, I guess. I don't wanna, crack the reins or anything. Just to be respectful here. I know you're a horse, but yeah."
That's so funny when you really think about it.
Yes.
Okay, so I guess we'll be on our way.
Let me see if I can actually do something here, if it'll allow me.
Oh shit, that's so funny.
If it'll allow me.
Did we establish when I turn back into a high elf that I'm not naked, right?
Yeah, no, you're not naked. You are
Thank
not.
God. All right.
Yeah, that would be crazy. Why is it not letting me do the morph thing? Oh, well. We'll say for the sake of argument that, this is you. You are a horse. And we will just go and move things along. So you're going to go and do your quest. I'm going to say for the sake of argument, we will... I want you to roll for me a 1d4, and we will see how many hours it takes for you to do that. That way we're not putting too much time-wise.
3.
3? So it'll take you 3 hours to find all the ore, the lumber, and the... for you to find the ore, the lumber, and the coal. I will say for the ore, roll me a d20, and then I will figure out from there. For go, well, so,
Nat 1.
Nat 1.
My God.
So you do not find any. I want you to roll again, because we're gonna go in. So you don't find any silver. So, roll again.
Nat 20.
Nat 20. So you find, let me, 5 pieces of gold ore, which I will say, for the sake of argument, is 10 gold pieces each. So that'll be 50 gold for you for that, on top of what you'll be paid for this amount. And now I need you to roll again for any sort of high rare ore that you may find.
Another Nat 20.
Oh, jeez.
I'm not kidding.
Wow. Okay. Shit. Fuck me. Okay, give me a second. I need to look up something, because,
God damn.
Yep. How much is it worth? Oh, I wish it would tell me things. Okay. I want you to roll 1d10 for me, and we'll see what you end up getting for that.
5.
5. Okay. And that's 4 pieces. Oh, fuck. So you find so stupid. You find 4 pieces of a rare ore. You don't know exactly what it is, but you know that from the look of it, it looks like a silvery black material. But you find it and you end up bringing it back to, and we'll say the time changes here, so it's getting close to like the evening.
Wait, how about so we did gold, that rare ore, so what about iron?
So the iron itself is just part of the bounty package. So
Okay, so we were just going for
So, yeah.
extras.
yeah,
Okay.
so you were just going for extras there. You didn't get anything for the silver, so you guys
Nope.
make it back. You're still in how long does wild shape last? Or is it
One moment.
Yep.
Three hours.
3 hours, so perfectly.
However, oh, never mind. That's only if I die. Never mind.
Yeah. Okay. So you come back, you get out of your horse form there, and you bring back this cart, and the blacksmith goes,
Well, let's see what you got here. Well, you got the iron, which is good. I see you got some pretty good lumber here as well. And, the coal,
and he stops dead in his tracks for a moment, and his eyes go wide, and he says,
Whoa. How the hell did you find 4 pieces of mithril ore?
Is that what this is?
Yeah.
Well, we found it by near where we found some gold also.
Well, I see the gold, and, gold's great and all, but mithril's hard to come by, but hell, the fact you found 4 pieces is crazy. Oh. Alright.
he starts tallying everything up.
Alright, so...
And I'm gonna raise it to a 75 for the iron and the whole package, like the main 3 things that you need to get, so that's 75 gold.
let's see, 50 for the gold there, and...
I'm gonna crucify myself for this. I guarantee I am.
And 1,800 gold pieces for the mithril.
Well, I'm glad we could help you. That seems fair to me. I will take that. Thank you, sir.
No problem. Yeah, have a good evening. Oh, this is gonna be fun.
As he takes the immediately grabs the mithril from the cart and brings it inside of his. In fact, I probably need to set him about a size, not that small, but definitely not as large as he was. I guess I can't do anything about it. That's just where he is. But you finish up your mission and you'll make your way back to the tavern with your earnings.
Okay, so I just want to let you know, DM, that I am not putting this in my inventory. I am setting the total aside.
Okay.
Because this is what we will be using for the entire group,
Mm-hmm.
not just okay, I'll take some of it and then buy a ship with it. No, I'm going to keep it as the group's money, not just mine.
Yeah, that works.
Okay.
I got no issues with that.
Just in case you looked and you saw that I didn't add it, I'm just gonna write it down so
Yeah,
that way
that's
I
all
know.
fine.
Who would have thought that I would get a nat 1 and 2 nat 20s though, right? That
Yeah.
was crazy.
Meanwhile, on the other side of the, question is, Wesvyre, are you ready, or do you still need time to do things?
I'm ready.
Okay. So, we then move to, our other group of, individuals, going and, making their, way to a, and we're actually going to switch the map over before I do that, to the Midnight Market. And you guys see that they have like a bunch of, like, you can see that they're trying to sell a bunch of things to you guys as you're passing through. Cain, you would end up knowing, like, that this is definitely a seedy place, but you've been in places like this before, so this isn't anything that, like, makes you uncomfortable.
Yep.
But for, Wesvyre, I would say this is definitely, like, different, like, territory for you, like, unknown territory. So you're going through and you hear people be like, "You wanna buy some dipsticks?" And just...
Some what?
Some death sticks.
I heard dick sticks. That is not what I heard.
You wanna buy some monster dicks? We got them on sale over here.
Oh, well, in that case, I'll buy one
that
for Hekatae.
So you're gonna buy one, okay?
No, I am joking.
Okay, I was about to say we're gonna roll for price on Monster Cock. Nope.
I'm gonna immediately stop her and saying it's faulty. Don't get it.
It's faulty.
It's faulty.
How would you know?
Hey, just because it's flaccid doesn't mean it doesn't work, hon. You just need to wiggle it around a bit; it'll get erect. But you're but you pass through the market with all the people selling their different and rather crazy items until you make your way towards this small, shady tavern off in the corner there. You see that it has a the sign is a crow's wing with kind of scrawled on text that says under the crow's wing, and it's kind of surrounded by other people selling different foods and stuff, but you see that you can go right in if you would like.
Cool.
I'm following Cain.
I'm gonna just hold open the door and say, "Age before beauty."
I'm not gonna fall. I'm not gonna go in first. I'm gonna look at him and I'm going to say, "Rogues before hoes."
Ladies first.
I eventually just go in.
Okay. You head in first, and as you head into this tavern, you realize that, like, this is a place that, for someone like you, is definitely not,
I look like a sore thumb.
You pretty much, yeah, you're sticking out a lot in this place. Whereas you have your shiny, golden brass armor and your, pure white hair and your, you know, cleric, shield and mace. Other places you see that some people have, like, rags for wear, scars on their face, bushy beards, some people have eye patches, other people are just carrying around these rusty daggers, or some of them cleaner than others, some of them a little more rusty, or someone has like a pistol. Like, you can see that they definitely have their weapons around, but they're like keeping, you know, civil for the most part. You then see in the corner, you see a guy who's in rather, rough-looking pirate garb. And you see he's just spinning his flintlock pistol around on the table with a rapier to his side. He has this dark gray beard that has like the mustache parts with rings in them to keep them held together, like the hairs held together. And his hat's got like a couple holes in it, and it looks worn out. And he's drinking heavily from his mug of what's presumably ale in front of him as you both walk in.
Do we see our contact that we're supposed to meet here for whatever we are stealing from this
So you
building?
don't know who your contact is, but you do see there's like a bunch of... I'm going to try to find some shady-looking individuals. I'm just going to say he's... Right, there's one right there. There's a... Yeah, we'll put this guy right here. We'll put... this guy right here. And we will put sure. All right. And you come in and see some people standing around drinking and not really paying much mind, and this really isn't a bar, but we're gonna go with it anyways. But you see some of them eyeball you, Wesvyre, but they don't seem to pay much mind to Cain. He seems... You can assume that, like...
Cain fits in.
Yeah, Cain fits in. You can assume that. You, however, stick out like, yeah, sore thumb, so...
Do I? Never.
I'm just gonna let Cain kind of take the lead, and I'll make sure I stay close, but on guard.
Yeah, you see as you're passing by some people, you see like a couple kobolds look at you and snarl. As you're passing by their table. Making your way through the other tables. Cain, you're looking for the contact?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not actively looking, but kind of glancing around, seeing if I would because we don't know who he is, so I'm really not sure who to look for here.
I want you to roll me a d6 for me. And tell me what you rolled.
A 6.
A 6. So you would see that you're passing by, and this satyr, she ends up dancing towards you. And let me see if my voice mod can actually do this. If not, then we're gonna have a fun time.
Yeah, just so you know, my hand is always gonna be on my blade, just always going through here.
Let's see.
Just gonna have it over there.
I don't know what this one's gonna sound like, but we're gonna see how it goes anyways.
All right.
You lost time.
Nah, just heard some things need reacquiring.
You hear about the bounty I...
And what bounty are you talking about?
you
There's
know.
multiple bounties.
The one where you're supposed to come here.
And you see that she's like dancing her fingers up from your chest up to your neck.
The one where you help acquire what I'm looking for.
I'm gonna just kind of swat her off, but like softly and yeah. I don't do that.
I'm gonna kind of
Don't
giggle.
touch. No touchy. That costs
Oh,
money.
okay. Maybe your lady friend here would like a little bit of fun.
And she turns
I'm
to
gonna shake my head no.
Oh, that's a shame. Anyways, I guess business is what you're here for and not pleasure, which is fine. We can get down to business. Come this way.
and she brings you over to a corner to where you're away from most of the crowds of people.
Mhm.
And she says to you,
So there are things that need reacquired for me. A item of mine was stolen from my home and auctioned off, and unfortunately is now in the hands of a royal, and must say security is tight around there.
Security will be no problem.
she
Just,
brushes through her hair and plays with her horns as you're saying that.
Yeah,
Good.
I'm gonna. Okay, this time I'm gonna forcefully slap it off. And say,
Oh, no, she's going through her hair, not yours.
Oh, you said mine.
Yeah, no. She's going through her hair and, like, touching her horns as you're saying, and, like, kind of, like, playing with her horns as you're talking.
What was I saying?
Well, don't have to talk to your business. The royal is a member of that London family, I believe it was. And they're holding on to something of mine, and it's rather, it's rather unstable in the wrong hands. So, yeah, if you could retrieve it for me, that would be most appreciated. And if you happen to get
So,
another item of theirs that isn't mine, but I would pay handsomely for, I would double what you are currently going to be paid.
Well, due to the circumstances that we would have to go through, it seems like the amount that you posted this bounty for is a tad bit low for what exactly we're going to be doing here with all the guards and having to sneak in and get out, maybe kill a few people.
Roll a persuasion check.
Shit, that's a 9.
probably would have had a better chance if you would have welcomed her
We'll get
advances.
rid of the other thing here, so that way that's less on the screen, and then we'll move this part over.
I don't know
She
their
said-
biology, so no.
She says,
Oh, no. Unfortunately, I don't have a lot of money, since without this item, my business is lacking, you would say.
So even more reason, you would say, since this is crucial to your work.
Tell you what, if you can get me both the items, I'll then change the price to something more, how would you say, negotiable. Say something like,
Well, hold on. We can talk about price once the job is finished. Therefore, you know I can deliver on my word.
I love a working man.
I'm gonna roll my eyes.
And a working woman, and she
she winks at you, Wesvyre.
to be
Don't
well.
worry, three's never a crowd.
Indeed. I would know, but do you see about getting those things during the nighttime? Daytime, well, you're a rogue, you already know how it is.
So what is the said item that we are going to be reacquiring for you?
So the item you're reacquiring is a a belt of mine. It's got some magical properties to it that help me with my job. But if you are able to reacquire that and also give me a special liquid that is being held there, then I would be most appreciated.
All right. Wesvyre, you have anything you want to say? You're just gonna sit there and look pretty.
I think that's the best option right now.
Gosh, she does look pretty indeed.
I'm gonna roll my
Right.
eyes again.
Indeed, she does.
I'm gonna glare at Cain.
Well, you two don't
Just
spend
smile.
too much time. I'm
Wink.
gonna be out of here in the next couple of days, so as long as you get in time, then you'll get paid.
Right. Get it done as soon as possible. Until then, time to go.
Cain, roll me a d4 as she's passing by you two.
Of course.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 1.
1. Nothing happens as she ends up passing by, but she does pinch you on the ass as as she goes by. And then goes to join the rest of the crowd in the center, schmoozing with the rest of the tavern goers.
Can I
You got
check
yourself
my
a girlfriend
pockets?
there, Cain?
Oh, you jealous, Westview?
No. Let's just go get this job done.
Of course.
And so you guys will head out to do your thing at we'll just kind of keep it here to make it easy for me, but sure, we'll go with this one. You see that there's this place here, if I can get actually that there seems to be going down the alley. You make your way towards the higher up district where you see that things change from being seedier to more pompous and well, for Cain is just like more what would you say, more bourgeoisie. Essentially it's
More bougie.
more bougie, more yeah, just
Alright.
so yeah, you see as you're coming towards the bougie district, and we're going to kind of just use the same map to make it easy, you see from a distance that there is a guard who is guarding the front of this house.
Alright, so, Westview, how do you want to go about this?
I mean, you're the one who's Mr. Sneaky Pants. How do you want to go about it?
Ooh, okay, so the place that we're going to, how many floors?
So you will see that it is, counting the bottom level, 1, 2, and 2 with a high roof. So just 2. From what
Does
you
it
can
have a
assume
chimney?
from the windows. There is a chimney that you can see at the top.
Okay. Well, if we're gonna sneak about it, rather not alert the guard. So I have no idea. Westview, little help here. Anything?
Let me go talk to the guard.
Okay.
Go
So
ahead,
you
do
go
that. You do that.
to the guard, and he looks over to you and says, "Oi, no visitors after hours."
Oh, well, I'm not visiting. I just had a couple questions for you.
Okay.
Well, because I see you're out here guarding, like, for obvious reasons, and I'm new to town, and I wondered how you acquired a position like this, you know, with a wealthy family and all.
Oh, well, sort of my upbringing was that I was kind of in the poor communities, like the ones down in the lower district, but with my parents' help and building up my wealth, I was able to go to a prestigious night school and then showed my prowess to the Ladarn family, and they said that they would pay me handsomely for my services to keep guard of their treasure house, so...
Wow, do you think that without night school, I could find a way to impress such a family?
Well, sure,
I mean,
as
I
long
am a
as...
cleric.
Yeah, I mean, I've heard that, unfortunately, I think one of the, members of that's like distantly from the Lundarn family, their poor daughter was cursed by a demon.
Oh, that is not good.
No, not at all. Wesvyre, as you are hearing that, you hear.
Oh, I'd love to hear chaos reigning in the mortal realm.
Am I gonna react to that, or do you want me to roll to react to that?
Roll to react to that.
Uh,
I would say I will roll an intimidation check to your, I will say just, I would say, I don't know, up to you what you want to end up rolling, or if you want to do a straight roll. Well, that
I'll
was
do a wisdom. You want me to do wisdom? A wisdom straight roll?
Yeah, sure.
Well, that sucked so bad.
Well, I rolled a nat 1, so you're fine, so...
Oh, wow.
I
needed that.
You kind of wince a little bit, but nothing that, like, the guard catches as you're talking to him.
Okay. Someone looking at me like, so, do you just stand outside here? Is that all you do? Or do you check inside? Like, what does your job entail?
Well, not always. Sometimes I'm inside, sometimes I'm actually near the treasury up top, and there are other times where I'm guarding the back, or I'm guarding another one of the storehouses. It just depends.
Oh, got you. Is it just you, though?
No,
Surely
no,
not.
no. There's a few of us around here that make sure that this place is in tip-top shape.
Oh, good. I would hate to... I mean, I'm sure that you're skilled enough for it to be just you, but for safety reasons.
Of course, for safety reasons. Us knights are made for this type of stuff, to help the royals in whatever way possible. After all, they're the, they're the reason we have such a amazing government. You know, the rich really do help us a lot.
I'm going to try not to react to that. I'm gonna be like, so do you mind, if I just stick around for your shift? Maybe then I could learn some things that'll help me impress somebody?
I mean, sure, if you want to, you can stay on the other side of the stairs, like, on the left side, and, we can chat and all that, and just keep an eye on any ruffians coming through.
That sounds great. Thank you. I really appreciate this. You have no idea.
Oh, no problem. And, so you, he goes right there, and, you go to the left there. And you both are on the side. Meanwhile, Cain, what are you doing?
So while they were talking, once they said that there's a few more inside, I already had all the information I needed.
Mm-hmm.
So while they were doing that, I cast invisibility,
Okay.
and I want to stealthily sneak a note into Wesvyre's pocket or something.
Okay, into like the... Alright. You go and do that.
And I'm gonna just like tap her on the shoulder and tell her in her pocket, and then I want to climb up to the
roof?
top floor window, not the roof, top
Oh,
floor window.
top floor
see if I
window.
can get in through there.
Okay.
While I'm in.
So I'm gonna say, for your sake, you can roll either athletics or acrobatics to make your way up there.
Okay,
I'm also gonna react to him touching me and just kind of like wipe my shoulder, like, what the heck was that?
You okay over there?
I whispered in your ear, in your pocket.
I think there must have been a mouse or something.
Yeah, we do have a bit of a vermin problem. That's why they should bring more cats into the city. I like cats.
Oh, really? Tell me your favorite breed.
Oh, my favorite breed is Calico. As this is going on, Cain, what'd you roll?
I rolled a 24.
24. You make it up to you scale up with no problem, making very little noise as you make your way over to the window. What do you do once you reach the window?
I would like to see. Can I see anything in there? Like, is anybody up there?
Let me remove this for the sake of argument, even though I don't like to remove things, but it's also like easier in the long. Well, actually, I can just do this and make it simple. Still gonna have to remove that part regardless.
So there was no window into like the attic or anything. Only the second.
No. So there is no attic. There's just like a really tall roof. So there's like the ground floor and then like the top floor, and that's about it. You see, are you looking in? Is what you said? I just want to make sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking in, seeing if I see anybody in there or.
Roll me a stealth check for me as you're peering in.
Okay, that's fine. I am good at those. Haha, 25.
Excellent. No one detects you as you're looking in. And
wait,
I'm
invisible though.
Oh yeah, you're invisible. What? I keep forgetting things. You're fine. You're fine then. You don't make any creaks on the window. That's what I meant. Of course. As I'll say that is your perception check too, maybe, just because I want to make your rolls, mean something, because I suck. You look inside and you see that there are two guards on the top floor. There's one that's like kind of looking out the back window, and one that's kind of like checking around, making sure that there's like nobody around any corners, like making sure that everything's being kept in check. I'll say if you want to look around and see if you can see the items, you can also roll me a perception for that.
I will see if I can see any of the items.
Yes.
I see nothing.
Well, he's up there. Can I read my note?
Yes, you can read your note. And so calicos are really cool because of their multicolors, and you're gonna read your note, so.
Only thing it says is, thanks for the distraction. It won't take me long. I'm inside.
I just put it back in my pocket.
Got a note there?
Yeah.
Oh,
keep it in my pocket.
Oh, what kind of note?
Oh, it's embarrassing.
Oh, no, you can show me. Come on.
No, it's a love note. Please don't make me share it.
Don't worry. You can keep it to yourself. I get love notes all the time. I mean, I'm a guard, and there's all these, pretty women that like to come over and like.
I mean, if I wasn't, with somebody, I could totally see how any woman would just walk by and drop you a love note.
Oh yeah, they drop me love notes all the time.
You probably have a whole book by now.
I do. It's front to back, actually. Some of them are rather disturbing. Like they said, I would kill for you, and I don't really appreciate those ones. But like some of them that say that they would, like to go on dates and whatever, or just like have a happy life with me. There's so many different people to choose, and yet, unfortunately, they don't sign them with, much, or they sign with like hearts and
identifiers.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then I'm over here wondering if I'm getting hit on by some old lady, or if I'm going to, actually be hit on by somebody beautiful. I have no idea. Could be a dude. I mean, who knows?
Maybe you should just, have notes in your pocket ready to hand off to them, saying have job will court you.
Well, you're right. That sounds like a perfect idea. I'm gonna do one right now.
That sounds, it's a good thing we met. You're helping me, I'm helping you.
Yeah. Oh, the name's Chad. Nice.
Such a Chad move.
Yep.
I can't.
So as Wesvyre and Chad are having their, bonding experience, Cain, what'd you roll for your perception?
I rolled a crit 1.
Crit 1.
+1.
Oh, yeah. +1 would have been 2. So you don't see shit inside. Like, you're looking around, you look, wow, there is some very expensive looking clothing and rugs, and is that a chimney? It seems like you may have to go further in if you're going to find anything.
Good question.
Yes.
Is there a fire going on in the chimney? Or no?
Let me check down below, cause yes.
Ah, crap. Okay, so it doesn't it's not from the second floor, it goes to the bottom floor.
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna try to open the window.
Okay. You can tell
Or
that
is it locked?
you can tell that the window does have a lock to it, but you should be able to, from your own experience, be able to shimmy some tools underneath, but you'll have to use your thieves' tools to try to see if you can open it.
Okay, cool. So, doing that, would that be like a flat D20 plus?
So use your, I would say,
or?
yes, so it would be a flat D20 plus your proficiency with your thieves' tools, so it would be a +3 for you.
Okay, let me roll that flat D20 real quick.
Let's see how he does, folks.
That is 15 plus 3. That is an 18.
18. With an 18, you are able to slide underneath with no problem at all, and you're able to unlock it, and there's no sound whatsoever as you unlock it.
So that first guard is like right next to the window or something?
Yeah, they
Or
are
not
like
next to the window, but
so
like...
they're moving around and they're like checking corners, but their back is to the window right now as you were near it. So you unlock the window.
So yeah, I would like to go in and one dagger in my hand, just the one dagger, so I can like have a free hand, and I would like to stealthily attack.
Okay, so you're opening the window to go in?
Yeah, I'm opening the window.
Okay.
Trying to be as quiet as possible. Trying to be sneaky. I'm being sneaky.
I need you to roll me a stealth check as you are going in through the window.
Gladly. That's a 10 plus 9. That's a 19.
Yep, you make it through. You move it slowly enough to where the window doesn't creak, and you make your way in. And inside, you see that you step down onto these what look like locked trunks as you're coming down.
Mm-hmm.
And you want to move your way over to the guard, you said?
Yeah, I would like to attack that guard.
Okay. So you want to go and like stab them and...
Yeah, stab them, but also try to make still as little noise as possible.
As little noise as possible. Okay. So I want you to do an attack roll with whichever weapon you want to use. I will say though that however you approach the situation will determine if there is noise or not. So like how you deal with this guard as you are stabbing them, and also how let me check something for a second, because how difficult it is for you to stab the guard. Okay. So, yeah, roll to hit,
So,
and
since I'm... Oh yeah, my bad. Go on.
and I'll say you have advantage since they have absolutely no idea. So if you want to
Yeah.
roll to hit with advantage with whatever weapon you want to use, and then you can
19 to hit.
19 to hit. Yep, that hits. And then I will say roll damage. And I'll say you can. I'll say for the sake of argument, if you want to like just see how well you do with that, then you can.
Okay. So that's 6, obviously, plus sneak attack. Of course. I had advantage on the attack roll.
Yep.
That's 12.
Mm-hmm.
With that...
And okay, I'm gonna say this. You're already over their threshold when it comes to their health. So what do you do
Okay, cool, just making sure.
Yeah, what do you do exactly when it comes to like once you stab them? What do you do exactly?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna take this straight from Assassin's Creed as I'm gonna stab them through like the middle of their back, but have my hand over their mouth and kind of like gently lower them down.
Yep.
As they just die.
Yep. And okay. I want you to make a stealth roll with advantage as you put your hand around, stab them, and they go and hit the ground.
20. That's a 29. So.
Hell yeah. You make no noise, and I'll say this, you like stuff them into the corner to where they also can't be seen. The guard in the corner who's looking out the window has absolutely no idea what just happened to their friend, leaving you still invisible and undetected.
Okay, yeah. Just to make sure I am safe up here while I loot for things, I'm gonna go ahead and attack the other guard as well.
Okay. So you see the guard, you see the window over there is open. You also see that the guard has a hold of a sword at their side, and you're going to make your way over to them.
Yeah.
Make me a stealth as you are making your way over while their back is turned.
Aha, that is a 25.
Yep, make your way over there.
Stealthy boy.
You are a stealthy boy. You make your way to be basically right behind them. What do you do from there?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and stab him with my knife again.
Okay, go ahead and stab.
Am I rolling with advantage or just a straight roll for attack?
Since you're still undetected, we'll say advantage still on this roll because they don't know that you're there.
Alright. Shit. That is a 10 to hit.
10 is not going to hit. Roll me a stealth check with, I'll say disadvantage as you stab, but you don't hit the middle of their back properly and hit armor, and it tings as they hit.
That is a 12 for stealth.
12. They turn around, and you're still there, but you're invisible. And they say...
actually, invisibility wore off after I attacked the first guy.
Oh, shit. So
yeah,
they turn around and they say, who the hell are you? Gods! God, someone's broken into the storehouse! And now, because I need to end up adding these into a actual encounter now, because I...
doing so well.
You were doing so good, and then you missed on the attack.
Yeah, I know. Even with advantage, so sad.
So let me manage who we get here. So we're gonna hide them, hide them, hide them, and hide them. This is going to be a time.
Fuck. Would Wesvyre would have heard that? Would have heard him,
Yes. So
What?
anyone who was out there definitely ended up hearing that. So let me.
Today.
Today's the day where Wesvyre does the saving.
Indeed.
You're funny.
So we are going to.
I am, thank you.
We're going to see how this goes. Oh, okay. Cain, Wesvyre, roll for initiative.
Of course, always us.
The one guard
dirty 20.
hears what's going on. Dirty 20? Nice.
13.
13. Alright. The one guard goes in and says, well, what the hell's going on in there? Leaving you outside at the moment, Wesvyre. He's going to... So we're first going to start off with the guard up top first, actually, in the case of things going on. And they are going to go and... let me start things off. They're going to go and strike at you with their longsword. We'll see how this goes.
Alright.
So they... Alright. Does a 19 hit?
Yes.
Okay. 13 points of damage as she goes and slashes against you with
Uncanny.
her longsword. Okay, and that goes down to 6 then. What do they have as well? We're actually going to drop that override to this, so we're saving ourselves some time. And drop this here to save time. And to save time. You also see that she brings up her hand in a glowing... Oh, shit. Okay, that's a nat 20 for a 26. Brings out her hand, and a pulsing light shoots out, and... Oh god, do I commit to the bid or not? Because this could be... Always
That's
commit.
why it's fine. I can always save him. I have spells.
Okay, fair enough.
You
fair.
can't see me yet.
Not yet. 31 points of radiant damage.
Ollie.
No, bad. Bad DM.
You're the one who said commit to the bit, so that's your fault.
I lied.
You then get hit for that bright light shoots out, and it goes and I'll say you get kind of knocked back a few feet from the light hitting you. Next up is one of the guards down below is going to move, and they are going to go... we'll say that they go right here, so they are like halfway up the stairs. The other guard is... No, actually Wesvyre goes, and then the other guard goes. We'll say for the sake of argument, though, we'll have the guard do his turn, and he's just going to be right here, so... Wesvyre, you're up.
I'm gonna come hollering and saying, I'll help!
Okay.
And I'll start running up towards the stairs, too.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So you'll be right there.
And
the
can I
guard will be
dash? Or can I not
Oh,
make
yeah,
it
you
past
can
the
dash.
guard?
You can... So here's the thing, you can try to dash past the one guard there. But you would have to, like, do a bit of acrobatics to get around him, since this is, like, a single way of stairs, or you can just,
Yeah, I
like...
can roll an acrobatics.
Sure.
Or can I roll athletics? Or just have to be acrobatics?
I guess you can do either or.
Okay.
to
Good.
like shimmy
Minus
ar-
1 in
some-
acrobatics.
Yeah, somehow shimmy your way around this person.
Okay, 10.
10. You try to, and they're like, don't get in the way. And then, like, blocking the stairs as they're, like, trying to go up. The other guy's behind you and says, "Oh, this is a very dangerous matter. You shouldn't be getting yourself into this."
It's fine. I think that I can do this.
Well, you already have a knight's attitude already.
You're so dumb.
What'd you say?
Ah.
So, next up is, yeah, the guard already moved along with his. So, next up is the, same guard that just attacked Cain. So, we're...
What? Wait, what?
Because the one guard was moving up the stairs, only got halfway up the stairs from his current position. Then Wesvyre moved, and then the guard that she was with moved. And then it's back up to the,
So I don't... Okay. Fuck it. I'm dead.
Oh, do you not... Did I not give you a turn?
You did not give him a
No.
turn.
Oh shit! Sorry, I am
gonna
sorry.
say,
You get your turn. I am apologizing in advance. I did not see that I just passed by
He
your
was
turn.
really trying to kill you this time.
Yeah,
I was gonna say,
no
all
shit.
those guards beat a dirty 20? Holy shit.
No, only one guard, and they got a dirty 20 as well. So,
Okay, fair enough.
which is the one that attacked you. So,
God bless.
so anyway, your turn. So, what do you want to do?
Okay, I'm gonna look at her and I'm gonna be like, oh shit, and then hearing what I've heard them like come up the stairs, like attempting to come up the stairs.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, am I within her attack range? Because I don't want to like. Is there any way I can go
yes,
around
you
her
are
so I
within.
don't-
So there's the open window behind you. There's the window that's furthest back at the end of the room that you can end up going through as well. There's also the staircase. So those are your 3 ways out.
So right now I'm within, like, if I were to get out away from her without, can I get away from her without triggering an attack of opportunity? Or no?
You would probably trigger an attack of opportunity since you're still within the range that you were when you went and tried to strike her before. So, but who knows? You may be.
You know what? Fuck it. We are attacking again.
All right. Go
I'm
right ahead.
finishing it.
Go right ahead.
19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Alright. That's a 5, but I will also be using my necrotic strike.
Oh, damn. All right.
Yeah, 36.
He's
and
mad?
He's a madman.
It's a new day.
It's a new day.
It's a new day. That is 16 to hit. Or
16 damage.
damage.
Whew, yeah. Now we're seeing it cook. You go. She blasts you with light. You then blast her with necrotic.
Ah! I'll show you.
Heathen. And then just, her turn is up, so she's going to try.
She's not dead.
No. This one is a little more, I would say, powerful than the other guards that you've been facing. So, yeah.
I did this to myself. It's okay.
Yep. So we'll do that. She's then going to bring up her sword, and she's going to grasp it with 2 hands, and you can see that light's beginning to radiate across it as she's going to try to strike you with it. 13.
It does not.
Does not. So that first one misses. The second one, 19.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. 14 for slashing damage plus.
It's already. No, don't even plus.
Yeah.
I'm down.
Plus the
But-
13 radiant damage for 27.
What the fuck? Okay. Before I go down,
Yes.
since I am going down, is there any way that I can use a reaction? Or since
Yes.
it's more than my. Okay.
I'll allow
Hellish
it.
Hellish Rebuke as
Okay.
my reaction.
Go ahead. I want you to roll for it.
Oh no, you have to roll a dex save. 13.
Fucking 6.
Haha! You take 2d10.
2d10. Let's see what you get.
8.
8.
Fire damage.
Alright. 8. You can see that they're pretty hurt, but they're still up. Ah.
Son of a bitch! But I am down.
Yep, you are. And since we're getting back to the actual initiative rolls, we're going to go to your turn, which is you rolling a death save, and then we'll go into the next card.
And that's a flat d20, right?
Yep. Let's see what you get.
18.
18.
Let's go.
1 success. Next up is the guard on the stairs is going to move up. Sees Cain there, and we're going to make sure to switch you so you are on the ground. They're going to go over and talk with the person here and say, well, what the hell happened? Who is this?
I don't know, but they must have gotten in through the window back there. I don't even know where Therese is or what's going on here. But I'll take care of this vermin.
And she gets her sword ready as Wesvyre's turn is up, so...
Great.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna get up the stairs. Yeah, I can get up the stairs, right? Yeah, sure.
Yep.
We are going to...
Indeed.
Yes, I'm trying to see the best thing I can do.
Mm-hmm. We'll just say for the sake of argument I bring this other guy up so that I can get his turn done quickly. He'll just be at the top not knowing what to do much.
Okay,
so.
I'm gonna be like, okay, I'm kind of here on a volunteer basis. What's happening?
This ruffian made his way into our storehouse.
And you can see Cain on the ground.
Am I able to walk over to him? Do I have enough movement speed to walk over
Yes,
to him?
you do.
Okay, I'm gonna walk over to him. I'm going to use my action on him. I just have to touch him for this.
Mm-hmm.
So it doesn't say it has to be my hands.
Okay.
But I'm gonna touch him with my foot and kind of whisper to him, hoping they can't hear me, and basically say, play dead. And I'm gonna do Spare the Dying, and then use a bonus action to do Healing Word on him.
Okay. So you're going to try doing this subtly is what you're...
Yeah.
I will say this is going to be a stealth check. And I will say since you are surrounded by 2 other guards and you're within close proximity to them, that it will be at disadvantage.
Okay. Stealth. Yeah.
What'd you roll?
6.
6 is not going to do it. They see like the magic go off of you, and
Hey, what are you doing? She's trying to help him. Get her.
But also, since I did do that, and I used my bonus action to heal him, he is up to 13 health.
all
Oh,
right.
it's 13. Okay, that's what I was gonna.
Hell
ask.
yeah.
1, 3. Apply changes.
So I used my actions to get him up.
Hell yeah.
And I'm just gonna say, I'm a life cleric, I can't help it.
Gods, seize both of them.
The guard behind you makes it up the stairs and goes to try to restrain you. So it's going to be his athletics versus your athletics or acrobatics, whichever one you want to use.
18.
18. So 14 for them. So yeah, you they try to grapple you, but you're able to break off of them. Chad's like, "How could you betray me?"
I'm a life cleric. I have to help people. It's within me.
Next up is the and we're gonna say that so yeah, Cain, you're up. But the elf guard in front of you says, "Oh no, you don't." And she's going to bring up her hand and my fucking god! I'm not even kidding you. It's another nat 20 for a 26 on the
Shit.
spell.
I need a picture of that.
Hang on, I'll get you a picture.
No, I believe you. I believe you.
Okay, I was about to say I can show, but like, God.
I'm dead. Damage.
Yeah.
Anything over there.
Yeah, because, well, let's see. We'll
Yeah.
see if I'm, it is a crit damage, but we'll also see if maybe I roll low for, like, teaching.
Lies. It's like 20.
35.
Yeah, see? Okay, I'm dead.
The light goes, hits you, and you fall down to the ground again. She is also, since she's got 2, she's gonna bring her longsword around and go to slash at Wesvyre. And fucking fails at 9.
I'm gonna laugh at her.
Yeah. Damn, Cleric.
Yay, Cain!
Wait, hold on.
We're...
So she got her turn before I got my turn. Even I was healed, but I go before her, or
So
this
20.
This order is weird.
I know the order is weird. Somehow she ends up going before you. I don't know if it's something to do with like some abilities or whatever, but either way, it seems
It's
like
usually the dex that lets you know who.
yeah, I
goes
know
first.
that's the thing,
Well,
and
yeah,
yet the 20 made it at the top of initiative,
I was just
but
trying to see, like the actual order, because
yeah. So the order is
me at the bottom of the initiative.
it didn't put you at the bottom. So it didn't put you at the bottom of the initiative. I just forgot you in the initiative and won, so I brought you back to where you were supposed to be. So it's supposed to go that guard, you, the other guard that's right beside her, Wesvyre, and then the guard Chad. So
Threw it off a little bit because I was
yeah,
like,
because
that just gave her
I
an
fucked
extra
up.
turn.
I really fucked up.
go ahead and roll your death save now, and then we'll go on to the next guard.
I believe in you.
Okay. I roll. Fuck me. It's a 16.
Hell yeah, that's a success. So you're good.
But it's okay. Son of a
The
bitch.
one guard is going to go and look at Wesvyre, and instead of trying to like grapple like the other one, is going to straight up try to attack her. Dirty 20 to hit.
Of course, go ahead.
And that is 14 points of damage as he brings this sword and strikes you. And that's the first hit. The other one's 11, so that one doesn't hit. So 14 points of damage hits you. And now it is your turn.
Okay. Because I can't risk him dying, I'm gonna use my action to spare the dying again.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna use my bonus action. I'm gonna cast Spiritual Weapon at 3rd level.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and hit Miss Radiant Damage Head.
Yep. Okay.
that's not gonna hit her at all.
Nope,
I'm
not
sure.
at all. Nope. You go and throw
For
your.
funsies,
Mm-hmm.
the damage would have been not a lot.
No. You see,
so-
you throw your radiant, your spiritual weapon, and it goes past her and goes out the window. As you do that. Yes, King.
So spare the dying. Since
So since
D&D Beyond is
D&D
weird,
Beyond
it'll just
doesn't,
put me at, like,
yeah,
1.
just put you at 1. Yeah.
Okay.
But you're essentially at 0, but you're stabilized, so you don't have to worry about that save. So.
Okay. Fun.
But yeah. And that's everything for you, Wesvyre?
Yeah, that's all I can do.
Alright. Next up is Chad. And he goes, "Ugh, I thought I could trust you. But you were just playing with my feelings." And he's gonna go and try to
Man,
strike
I
at
feel
you
a
with
little bad.
a sword. Oh, missed with the 12, but then comes back around with the natural 20 for a 25.
Mm.
The rolls are on point. This is
I know, like, some of them suck, but then, like, the ones that do hit are, like, fucking you guys up, and I am not... Okay, what do we got? Jesus Christ. 22 damage as he slashes against you and kind of catches under and hits, so yeah. Wesvyre, as Cain's laying on the ground stable, and you're getting hit, you hear a voice call out to you and say,
Just let me take control, and I'll take care of them.
Oh my goodness. Westvier's going to know from her history that he's able to protect her, even though she cannot trust him whatsoever. He knows he's not going to let his form die.
Yep.
And so she looks around at the situation around her, and her health and Cain's health, and she just lets go.
So as you let go, you feel your consciousness, like, sort of like from your eyes, like from where you're seeing, you drift back and like sort of like fading away, like going away from your eyes is like a window, and like darkness surrounds you and you're getting pulled back. And suddenly it's like, from your voice, Cain, you end up seeing Wesvyre's eyes roll into the back of her head, and then the whites of her eyes start to get darker and darker until they're pure black, and then you hear from her mouth,
Now it's time to party.
and you see that this necrotic damage just shoots out with fire. What ends up happening is let's see just how much damage this guy does, for the sake of argument.
Whew.
So you see him go and you see Wesvyre, but this clearly what you see is like a demon. Her skin starts to go like a little bit gray as she shoots this necrotic blast, and as it does, it knocks Miss Radiant damage out the fucking window. And while you don't see anything going on, you do hear the smash of armor against the ground, as well as the accompaniment of as her neck snaps as it hits the ground.
Ow.
Fuck that bitch.
What ends up happening as well is this blast shoots this guy up towards the ceiling and smashes him up against it before then a rope seemingly shows up out of nowhere, goes around his neck, and forces him down so fast that again you hear as it like snaps his neck and he's just hanging there by the rafters. He's dead as well. And then Chad goes, "Whoa, whoa, no need to be so, oh no," and gets forced back down the stairs, falling down, continuously, and, Wesvyre, you're just kind of, like, watching as, like, you're kind of on the sideshow watching as, Cain, I'll say as well, is that you, like, can kind of get yourself, you know, up from here. Like, you're still hurt. You're still at 1, but I will allow you to be able to move and, like, you know, do that. You are able to get yourself up and you watch as, Wesvyre is coming down the stairs, and, Chad's getting backed up into a corner towards the fireplace, and he goes, No, please, well, we can talk about this. The calicos. As it happens, Wesvyre, you watching from your eyes but not being in control, see you grab his throat, and this necrotic damage goes and surges through his neck, and he's like actively choking, and like black ichor is pouring out from the sides of his mouth, and you shove his face into the fireplace, but you don't feel anything. Like, your hand is in the fire and you can feel it, but it is not harming you, as his face is just catching on fire and the skin is beginning to, like, burn away, and fire engulfs his entire head, and you then take what's left of his head and slam it into the what look to be these like the metal, like a guard here, like a metal grate. You slam his head into the spike right there and just impale him through temple to temple, and he is dead as well. Cain, you kind of see this at like near the like halfway up the stairs, and
Yeah,
you just see this happening, and Wesvyre, you turn towards Cain, and you feel your body going towards him, and you hear,
Yeah.
Hello, pretty boy.
just
Oh my goodness.
stare
He's
in
not gonna try and
awe.
kill Cain. Oh hell.
are you gonna try to
I'm gonna try and take control of my body now.
Okay. This will be a wisdom save, I'll say, with disadvantage. Or I will say you've had experiences where you've had this thing. Well, we'll go straight roll. Well, flat roll, I should say. And we'll see what you get there. Okay. God damn, I'm not wanting to do these. That's I'll say, so that's a natural 20. I'm trying not to.
I really
It's
don't know
fine.
about this now.
I don't know either. Like, I'm
Where,
Okay.
where are you rolling your rolls?
so if I want to turn my camera, like, I can turn it towards where I have my D20 here. So that's
That's
that.
like 6
but then
nat 20s in
Yeah,
one night.
that's
no
weird.
okay, so let me go to my and I'll even share you guys with the like the and I'll switch it over so you guys can see. Let me share the screens, because I am not know why D&D Beyond and my actual dice are just deciding to cause chaos tonight, but let me just show here.
You know
It's
what,
Jules'
just go
fault.
with the bit.
It is
Honestly,
Jules' fault.
Go with the bit. If this is part
Yeah.
of story progression for the
So
campaign,
there's
let's
the
go with it.
20. Let's see. Actually, so you're doing this. That was the 19 to hit for the one longsword, and then like the natural 20 for the one radiant ray that hit you, and then we keep going through, and then it's 26. So that was the other natural 20, and then natural 20 to hit for the longsword. Or, oh, that was actually a dirty 20, actually. Because the natural 20 is the 25, that one right there. And then the other one I just rolled now just to be like, yeah, sure, we'll do it, fuck it. And then it just ends up being, you know, scary.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Pick this kind of encounter for only 2 people.
Well, I had to lower a lot of the things because I was like, well, we're gonna choose guards, and that was the closest thing I could find to guards, and then, yeah, so trust me,
My dice, I was going well.
So yes, you are doing very well. Anyway, all the motherfuckers are dead. I also like tried lowering their health because their health is actually like a 93. Their hit points are usually at 93, and their like AC was 1 higher than what I was previously looking at. But I also wanted to give like at least one of them to have like some sort of like cool ability, and then I just decided to take the other ones and just lower them. So the one you were fighting, Cain, was like 45 hit points to try to like make it go from like that 93 down by like lower than half for that person, but also give them a such of a challenge. Did not realize that I was going to be hitting so, because I was like 4d10, you know, sometimes you'll hit some good ones, sometimes you won't. Like if I roll, it could be good, it could be bad. Like if I rolled the 4d10 right now, I got a 17 for, you know, not totally bad, not like, oh yeah, 35 or like, you know, something, you know, crazy high like 40 or anything like that, but like,
yeah, that. But yeah, like I said,
yeah.
If this is part of the bit, if
this is
improved story, yeah, go with it.
I mean, I'm going with it, and yeah,
I'm loving it.
Awesome. And so, yeah, as we were going, you try to take back control, Wesvyre, but you feel control like not coming back to you. Like you are trying to pull the rings back, but you are just like tugging and not getting any leeway as this person's moving forward, moving your body forward towards Cain. Cain, you end up seeing Wesvyre approaching you with these dark black eyes.
Fine, I'm gonna walk towards them.
Yeah, so you walk towards them. And here's where I get to have a little bit of fun. So they're going to go and try to strike. A 12.
That's not gonna hit.
Nope.
Yay! Cheering myself on.
Cheering yourself on. You see this? You see the mace come across and try to hit you, and you dodge past it. You hear,
"I'll just stand still. I just want to have a little bit of fun with you."
Yeah, I'm gonna just respond. If death come to me by your hands, then I'll welcome it. And with that, is it my turn?
Yes, it is your turn.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be casting Inflict Wounds.
Alright.
Alright.
Inflict thine wounds.
Oh shit!
Oh
That's a
shit!
nat 20.
See, so now I'm not the only one getting nat 20s tonight.
That's a nat 20 on Inflict Wounds.
Damn.
Okay, so you're taking 6d10 necrotic.
Oh shit!
28.
Oh, 28.
28 damage.
Damn. Wesvyre, you feel this pain shooting through your body. Again, not having control of it, but you feel this necrotic energy shoot through you. And the voice that comes out, Cain, you hear,
"You think that something like that's gonna hurt me? You're just hurting her in the process."
Technically, my body is dead at this point.
So is her? So she lost. She wasn't at full health, right?
No.
I was not. No, so I'm
you're-
currently died.
Oh.
Okay, so
shit.
yeah, that's
Okay,
what I was.
well,
That's what I was
she's
going
dead
for.
then. Because no one else has healing. That's there.
Well, I can still try to stabilize her.
You'll have to roll a medicine check.
That's fine.
Go right ahead. Wesvyre, you can roll again to try to get back control, this time with advantage.
as she goes down, that's what I'm just trying to see if it's still going to be her if I try to revive her or not.
Yes, with advantage.
With advantage, it's a 23.
Ooh. And no, you get control back.
Just you wait.
Dying.
I'll be back,
15 for
and we'll have some fun. Toodaloo.
And the voice fades away from your mind as you and what'd you do, Cain? Because I was trying to...
I rolled a 15 for a medicine
Wrote a 15?
check, but
yes.
I don't think you, the potions that you said that I got, those weren't added to my inventory.
Which potions did I add in for yours?
You said that I got potions from that box with the shadow from the place, but those were not added. Or I'm not sure how exactly you wanted to do that, or what exactly was in the box.
Trying to remember exactly what the potions were.
I wasn't entirely too sure. We didn't specify. Just said there's 3 of them, and I was failing, and I was like, I hate this job.
So...
We can see your loot generator there.
Oh, you can see the loot generator? I thought I switched the...
Nope.
He did not.
We see your screen.
God dang it, I thought I switched the application over. What? It's not switching over? Okay, give me a second. It's not switching over for whatever reason. There we go. Jeez. Yes, I was trying to look if the loot generator had any sort of like history thing.
Also, because I took control of the body and I don't want Cain to kill me as I'm dying, can I just, as I'm dying, go, Cain!
Yeah.
My voice.
Yeah, you can see, Cain, that the, as Wesvyre, you regain control, the eyes go back from a black to like a white and roll back forward.
I'm gonna fall down the stairs.
We're already downstairs.
I'm literally gonna fall down the stairs.
And, she ends up hitting the ground.
Do I need to make a death save now, or after he tries his...
Yeah, you can do a death save right now.
But I stabilized with a 15, right?
Well, I'm saying that she can roll it, and then you end up doing your stabilize.
Okay,
Just
cool.
for the sake of argument.
Oh.
So that's one failure. And then, Cain, you're going to stabilize with a 15. Roll me just a d6 for me.
Bet. Haha, that's a 6.
God damn it. Yeah, so you're able to do it well enough, because I was going to basically have it be 1 to 2 was 1 success, 3 to 4 was 2 successes, and then 5 to 6 was 3 successes. So, yeah, you help stabilize her, and she is back, I guess, with us, even though it's like about at 1 HP as well. As you come down the stairs to stabilize her, yeah. And there's the end of combat in the encounter. Good job, guys.
Yeah, I'm at 1 HP. Woohoo.
Why didn't we get an encounter?
Did you want an encounter with, like,
I thought that was going to be the whole point. It's all right.
I mean,
But
I'll happily,
we got one.
I will happily end up giving you an encounter. Don't worry, don't worry your pretty little head. I'll give you an encounter. Don't worry. So, Cain and Wesvyre, you guys, are both stable and alive, and judging by the looks of, the crushed guard outside, the guard hanging from the rafters, floor above you, and Chad with his head pushed into a fireplace and essentially just on fire, smelling like cooked
Bacon.
long pig, as you are just sitting or standing there in the middle of this floor after what a crazy encounter you both had.
You know those little light magic healy thingies you do? I think we need some of that right now.
Me? I'm dying. No, I'm joking.
We're both
Let's
dying.
see. I have. Where's my spell list? I know which one I want to use. I just can't find it. Oh, here it is. Okay, we're gonna do prayer. Prayer of healing.
Okay. And what does that do? So.
It takes 10 minutes to cast.
Okay.
But up to 6 creatures of your choice that you can see within range each regain hit points of 2d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. And then it's going to also be plus 4 because of a feat that I have.
Hell yeah. So go ahead and.
That's going to be. Where is. It's going to be 16 plus 6, so 20 HP for both of us.
Whoop whoop. You guys are up to 20 HP.
During those 10 minutes, can I go get like the stuff from
No,
the,
you have to stay here while I'm healing you.
Yeah, you have to stay.
Oh, I have to stay there? I thought it was like pray and I can come back at the end of the 10 minutes. I'm like, oh, it's done. Okay, I'm here.
He wants drive-through religion right now.
Drive-through blessings. But yeah.
Come to you.
In the name of the Lord, be gone. Have a great day. Here's your holiness and a happy meal. Your holy meal. Anyway, so
comes with a free crucifix.
Comes with a free bobblehead. Jesus, here we go. But yeah, you guys are now in the storehouse, where you guys see that there's definitely like. Cain, you definitely saw that there were lockboxes up top, and there's one down there below you guys.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm just going to kind of be sitting and just trying to cope with what I saw myself that wasn't myself do.
Okay, so you can just sit down there in fetal position. I don't know what you do.
Yeah, kind of like that. I just kind of... Because I just saw myself brutally kill 3 people and try and kill a friend.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trying to, like...
Trying to process all that information.
Together.
Yeah. Cain, what do you do?
Yeah, I'm gonna just pat her on her shoulder, not say anything, but leave a lemon cookie by her foot, and then go try to get what we came here for.
How many of those lemon cookies do you have left?
So, I actually have 30 left. I've been keeping count. I have
I love
30
it.
of these lemon cookies left.
I
Because I had
love
40,
it.
and I've been counting every time I've used a lemon cookie.
I love it. I love that you've been keeping count.
Cookies.
So
It reminds me of my friend's character in one campaign. His character, and he literally did this because it was an in-person table, had a little pouch that he kept chocolate chip cookies in, and his character loved chocolate chip cookies, and we're doing this at the table, and we don't know how every time pull out another cookie.
Wow. Oh.
I've had the 40 that I bought with like 13 gold a while ago.
And somehow they're still good.
I'm just gonna pocket the lemon cookie because I can't really think about eating right now.
So you're gonna go and check the lockboxes up top is what you want to do, or just check all of them in in order?
I'm gonna check all of them as usual because I don't want to spend like too much time on this.
Yeah.
So all of them, look at the stuff we have, and then anything extra.
So we'll say you check this one, and I'm gonna roll and see if you end up finding. You just find just an assortment of like expensive looking clothing, but nothing much that sticks out to you as like anything of like real value. You don't find the belt in there.
Okay, cool.
We'll go up from here. You go to this lockbox. Again, find an assortment of different books, spell books, and different things like that, but for someone like you, it doesn't, like, nothing there looks of value. It all looks like scribbles and different symbols and...
Oh, but if they're spell books, I'm like, I know someone who might like these. I'm taking the spell books.
Okay.
Yeah.
You find...
Putting them in the bag of holding.
You find 2, and if you want to make a note of it in your inventory, and then I can add them in later. We go to this one, and inside you find a small bottle, and you see that it's like this pink, glittery liquid inside there. And move this along. This one, inside you find a few. Let me actually use my loot generator since I have it, and might as well use it. Inside you find a this purple looking potion that has like a cloud of pink floating around in it. And I'll make sure to keep this page up so that way I can and you find like a few like empty bottles in there as well, but nothing else of value. Go over to this one and you find another potion. This one, you see that it's a yellowish liquid with an eyeball bobbing up and down inside of it. But again, not much else of value. You come over to the 2 through the window you came through, and in one of them you find a potion, and it looks like liquefied iron in it. And in the other one you find the one that you stepped on to get into, you find the belt.
Awesome. Yeah, taking all of that. Bag of holding.
Cool.
Sir.
Bag of holding. And so you, I guess, make your way back downstairs, I am assuming?
Yeah, after I make sure I got the stuff that I needed, I'm backstairs to check on Wesvyre.
Okay. Wesvyre, what are you doing while just still sitting there, or is there anything that you're contemplating as you're...
I am sitting there and praying, whispering a prayer to my deity. Kind of like, yeah, because I kind of let evil take over my body, so I'm, trying to pray with my deity about what I did and why I did it, and becoming whole again.
Good. And Cain, you're coming downstairs and you hear Wesvyre silently praying as you're approaching her.
Yeah. I'm not gonna be rude. I'm gonna just approach her and then like kind of stand off a little bit until she's finished praying.
I'm gonna see that he's here, and I'm just gonna stand up and be like, "Are we ready?"
Yeah, we're ready. Thank you. You.
I don't want to
regardless
talk
of
about
what
it.
happened, I know, but you
and
saved my
just...
life. Again. Thank you. And I'm gonna just walk away.
I'm gonna look at him and I say, "Please, just don't tell anyone."
See, it was beautiful, but yeah, it's not my secret to tell.
I just give him a nod and start heading out.
Okay.
Yep.
You both head out the door there to go back to the tavern. We're actually going to jump a ways over, so I'm going to move your characters over to where the tavern is to save a bit of time, but we're going to move us over to a area, if I can find it. We will oh, where did I put it? We'll put this here just to make it easy. As the evening is beginning to wind down, we see Hekatae and Klaus coming through the city of Evandriel, making their way towards the Clothier. And is there anything that either of them want to discuss as you're making your way to the Clothier?
I don't know about Klaus, obviously, but I think I'd like to ask him, like, I don't know, just to tell me about himself. I feel like I don't know him that well.
What is it you want to know? I'm an open book with you guys, so like, just let me know what you want to know. I mean, you guys are my friends after all.
What's your biggest dream right now?
My biggest dream? To be honest, I don't really have one. If anything, it'd be nice to win back Darwin, but I know that's not gonna happen so long as, you know, different form and different lives and stuff like that. I mean, maybe I could run a travel service for people, and I mean, I kind of do that already, but it's something.
You never know. I mean, why don't you just try?
Because, I don't know, I guess I'm kind of scared.
Well, if you ever did want to give it a shot, you have a whole team of people here who are willing to help.
Yeah, you guys are like my family, kind of a family I never had, so.
I totally understand.
Yeah. What about you? What's your biggest dream?
Honestly, to be done with my family and all of their drama, and just to be able to move on, be with Celestia and be happy. To not have to fight and scrap through every day just to get somewhere.
I figured that. And so you guys keep going, and as you're walking to your destination, and then I'll say Klaus brings up this question to you. If you could just, I guess, have everything go your way, I guess, what would I'm sorry, I don't know what I'm really saying. What's the thing that you would be more wanting if you didn't have, and you see he's getting flustered with his words as he's trying to talk. If you could have one thing in this life that you don't already have, what would it be?
I guess just peace.
I'd like that too. Hopefully we can both find peace, and hopefully we can both follow our dreams.
It's always nice talking with you.
Well, it's nice talking to you. I kind of see you as like a, and he kind of like, playfully, like, gingerly does it, but playfully like, does like a small, not necessarily a punch, because it's more like he puts his fist to your shoulder and kind of moves it, like a older sister, I think, or like a sister. I don't know. Someone who I like
I
family.
smile at him and I give him like a slightly harder punch, push, whatever.
Oof. Okay.
And then I just wrap him up in like a side hug as we keep walking.
Well, on the plus side, I guess I'll be able to live long enough for all the crazy things going on in life. But yeah, let's see about finding this this person that we need to deliver for.
Agreed.
And so you make your way to bless you. I don't know if that was a sneeze or something. Like, I don't know what that was audio wise. You make your way to this small little cafe, and there's a woman who's standing there, and she gets up from the table and is like, "Oh, and these cakes are so divine, and can I help you?" And
I kind of just like look at her and I say, "Do you know anything about a bounty?"
Yes, I needed assistance with delivering some very expensive silks and fabrics to Vindira, but I didn't exactly find anybody who was willing to go at night. Need to be delivered to some rather unsavory folks, I would say. But if you could help me, that would be most lovely. They're what you would call underdeveloped financially, I assume is the term for it. Rather poor and rather scroungy, I think is the term that your kind use. But you see, I need these delivered, and it's about 112 gold worth of silks and velvets and fabrics. If you could deliver them tonight, and when you come back, I will make sure that you are given your worth in gold, and if you make sure that all the stuff is delivered without any of it being destroyed, like the full package, then you'll get a little bonus. You guys like bonuses, right? All the people with rather slim wallets. Yes. If you would like to, go and speak with my... well, actually, I'll just hand you these. She goes over to this table and picks up a box that's... she picks it up with ease and then brings it over to Klaus to grab it, and and he's trying to pick it up. It's about 50 to 60 pounds worth of fabric in this crate, and he's like, "Okay, yep. Hekatae, let's get this to the cart, please."
Before I walk with them, I say, "And how much do we expect to be paid for this?"
Oh, well, if you deliver the entire package and you don't end up having any of it get destroyed or damaged, whether that be water or the wolves or the unsightly bunch of bandits out there, it would be about with the bonus, it'd be 150 gold.
I say, "Well, the fabrics themselves are worth 112, correct?"
Yes.
I would say, based on our time and effort to do the task, we should probably be paid around 150 in the first place. Wouldn't you agree?
Roll me a, I'll say persuasion.
16?
16 does, do it, so, she says, oh, fine, I guess I can give some charity. Let's say that we've raised the price for you. How does an extra 40 gold sound?
Now we're talking. I'll
Excellent.
gladly accept.
190 gold pieces will be given to you when you deliver them to my client, and of course you have to make sure that every single roll of fabric is safe and secured and not damaged in any way. I have a reputation to uphold, after all.
I understand. Do you expect this to be a difficult challenge? A dangerous one?
I expect it to be somewhat of a challenge. I don't know if I would say that it's, you know, something out of the way of you, adventurers. I mean, you look for danger all the time, and us poor shop owners have to just get by with, you know, doing our, you know, our trades to get by. We don't take bounties or what have you. But please do go and deliver those to my client, and if you could, that would be most spectacular.
Alright, let's go, Klaus.
Yep, I'm starting to lose my grip here. And he's taking it down the stairs, and you guys go to the cart. I will say that at this time, if you guys want to, we can do a small break. So if you want to get some, like, something to eat, something to drink, we can do that, and then continue on Klaus and Hekate's route there. If that works for you guys, that way you guys have a break.
Okay.
Wow, you've disappointed everybody.
I'm
With a
just,
break.
Yeah, no, like most people are like, oh, we have to, you know, just ask him for a break. But no, the once he brings one, it's like, no, now we're disappointed.
Yeah, after all
But
that
you know,
comment, they want to
we're
get
the
to
players.
damage.
You're the DM. You can never please us.
I know, it's the terrifying moments that I have to deal
Just
with.
blame Jules.
Yes, blame Jules indeed.
That's really what you should have named this episode.
Hashtag blame Jules. I mean, I can do
Yes.
that. I can definitely do that. I've got no issue with changing it to
I think it
hashtag.
would be hilarious.
Oh man. Okay, this has turned out into holy crap.
Yeah.
Oh
Alright.
yeah.
Let me
freaking-
switch to this. So, if you guys need anything to eat or drink, we'll do that, and then come back in about 10 minutes. And so,
Sure.
yeah.
Sounds Gucci.
Sounds good.
We'll be back, everybody, after these messages.
Ta-da.
Alright, getting things back into the swing of things. Let's... Oh, don't worry, you'll get one, so you...
Come on now.
Honestly,
And it's like
understandable.
this. So every time Celestia goes off on a quest with someone, she never gets an encounter. But every time Cain goes on one with someone, he always does.
I kind
That's
of
because
provoked
Cain
mine,
gets
though.
himself in trouble.
Cain gets
I
himself into a
provoked
fuck ton of trouble. Whereas everyone else is like, oh yeah, we're just gonna be, you know,
But
very
our
good.
whole like mission lasted 5
Hold on.
minutes.
Yeah,
You're the okay.
I try to
you're the
make
one that
things...
wanted to split up the group.
Don't
That-
you
Yeah, that's
go,
not the-
you
that's-
nibs with the party now.
That was a smart thing to do, but I wish that we got a little like someone bothered us or something.
Well,
Something
technically, you're
tells
still
me-
headed back, right? You're still headed back to wherever you're going.
So,
You
yeah,
never know
we're-
what could happen.
Yeah,
DM's discretion.
yep. I'm trying to think.
Something tells me that you asking for an encounter is just going to make everything 10 times worse, but we're gonna live.
I mean, honestly, I feel like Imaginer is trying to kill Cain.
Almost seems like
Because
twice now.
there's so many times where he just gets so busted up.
Like, I know I said I wanted to play the other character, but dude, the other character is worse than Cain. I can potentially hit someone like 6 times in a turn.
Yeah, I know, that's why I'm like not allowing you now. But
Like a monk
we're
multi-classing
going
into
to
a fighter
switch.
for action surge. But yeah, okay.
We're gonna have to switch out a few things here.
Do we know how much longer we'll be?
I will try to end it at 12 since we don't have, if that works for everybody. If not, then we can do it at 11:30, which is whichever is a better time for everyone else.
I mean, whatever happens, happens.
Yep. So, we'll say, cutting back into our lovely campaign, we then have Hekatae and Klaus making their way to this village, and they're along a forest path, making their way towards Findira as they're making their way through the woods. And Klaus chimes up Hekatae and says, "That's I'm glad I have someone like you with me for nights like these. It's I've had a few times where I've had to run from bandits or wolves or orcs. I'm just glad I have someone here who's able to keep me safe, you know?"
Yeah, I really don't know why we keep leaving you alone like that. Like, at this point, I don't think that's smart at all.
Well, I mean, you guys have to do your own thing, and if I'm gonna be, like, in any way, like a bother, or like if I'm gonna get in the way of something, then I would be happy to just stay with Charlie, and if that's better for you guys.
You are never a bother. I just need to figure out how we can keep you safe.
Wow. Maybe divine intervention? I mean, I know that, you know, Wesvyre and I think Jules or Janice. I mean, hell, we had Kelwyn and OMalley that had, you know, deities as well. Maybe that's what I need as a god. I don't know. I never really believed in anyone other than myself and you guys, but I don't know.
That's the same reason I don't have a deity. I don't want anyone telling me what to do. Except maybe Celestia. Sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't want to be told what to do by a divine being either. I mean, I don't really talk much about my past, but I'm glad I found you guys, even if the group sort of separated. I'm glad I found you guys. It's better than what I previously had before.
I couldn't be happier that you're here. And if you ever want to talk about before, you can just let me know.
Well, we got nothing else to do while we're taking this cargo along. I used to be an orphan. My parents were killed by, I can't remember much anymore. I think it was orcs. And then I was sort of left at an orphanage. Not a really good one. And so I went and one night I fled. I couldn't stay in a place where I felt like an outcast and was treated like one. I ran away to a farm nearby, and that's when I found Charlie, and he wasn't like in a good spot either. I mean, they were thinking of probably putting him down or whatever, because he's not as fast as the other stallions, or and he's just more of a working horse than like a race horse, or like a horse for a knight. And you can see as he's going, like patting, like going forward and like patting Charlie, you can see that on the sides, like that's kind of like a little more hidden under the hair. You can see that there's like a couple scars there that you can see protruding out from underneath like the mane, or like a couple that are like very faint on the actual body.
I'm so sorry to hear all of that. But you guys, you two, make the perfect best friends, and also the perfect duo to our group. I mean, it wouldn't be the same without either of you.
I'm glad I can find a family, really. I mean, I once didn't have a family, and now I've got people who are like my brothers and sisters, and I mean, maybe grandpas or uncles in the case of Vostel, or just meeting all these new people, and it's nice to be able to be with you guys, and hopefully one day we can maybe find the others. I mean, who says that a party can be too big, you know? I mean, I don't know. Maybe that's just wishful thinking, but I'd like for our, at least hopefully our past members are safe and sound and doing their own thing.
It's just nice to be able to choose your family, you know?
Indeed. As you're going through the forest, Hekatae, I want you to make a perception check for me.
$18.
18. You can see that a little ways away in the forest, you can see that there's like a pack of wolves that are trying to like that are getting close to your path that you're currently on. But they don't seem to be paying attention to you.
I tell Charlie to slow down, and I point out the wolves to Klaus.
Good eye. Yeah, we can just stay here for a bit and just let them pass by, and if that works for you, I mean, it'll take us a little while for them to pass by and for us to get by safely, but we should make it back in time for everyone else.
I'm okay with that.
Okay, we'll just wait here. Roll me I'll say just roll me a D100 and see what you end up getting, Hekatae.
$85.
85. So for about, you see that this pack of wolves like is rather, I would say, large, or at the very least is a long pack. And it would take you about an hour and 25 minutes of waiting and kind of like staying a distance so they don't catch your scent. But from there, you make your way through the forest to go to your area. We're going to switch up here. And we'll choose... we'll find actually, oh, that's not the right thing. I need the village. We'll just choose an old tried and true just for the sake of argument, making it easy on everything. We're going to change the time, of course, to be at night, and we'll change this to be kind of magical forest style. And we're just gonna say you make your way through this little area, and you are this seems a little bit too cheery for me. We're gonna change that up a bit. So Hekatae and Klaus, you both make your way into this town, and he says, okay, well, hopefully we can find whoever we need to find quickly, drop these off, and leave.
Agreed. Let's take a look.
And you're going through this rather, like, the city's kind of quiet. It's not like in fact, it's more of a town that you're going through, and we're going to move you to a specific area where there's kind of this rundown church that you approach, and like one of the torches is out, but one of them's still kind of flickering, but you can see that the walls are kind of crumbling as you're approaching, and the church looks kind of dark except for like a few candles inside.
Is this where we are expected to go for the delivery?
We're supposed to go to the holy church in Vendira from the looks of this package. It's still kind of heavy, but I believe this is it.
I can only assume that this is the place. And I open the doors. I try quietly
Okay. You open the door quietly, and you do you walk in or anything?
I would like to just stand there for a while the door is open and see if I can tell
Okay.
what's happening inside.
You stand inside and you see this older gentleman in like a clergy outfit. You can't really tell much, but you can tell from like the outline of his outfit, and he seems to be talking to a gnome in the corner. But you can't really tell from there what they're saying.
Is it like a tense conversation, or can I tell like the nature of it at all?
Roll me a perception check.
Only a 9.
A 9. You can't really tell what's going on from the distance. It's still kind of dark, even with the candles. You can't seem to tell what's going on over there.
Okay. Well, I think I just walk in and I'll let them see me.
Okay. You walk in, Klaus following behind you, and the person in the corner goes, it is rather late, but, are you guys from, Esmeralda's shop for the delivery?
We are.
Oh,
I
listen.
point to Klaus with the crate or whatever it is.
Oh, good. You can set that down wherever. We're still trying to renovate around the church.
And as he approaches, passing by the candlelight, you can see that he has these horns that go to the, like, around his head, and, his skin is like a tan color. He's got this golden long hair that kind of goes from, the front to the back and kind of flows down, and has like a rather bushy beard, and he, approaches and says,
My name is Father, Cramble. Is there anything I can, do for you, children, this evening?
I kind of just look at Klaus and see if he has any answer to that.
No, I don't. We're just here to deliver the package, if that's alright with you. Yes, thank you. If you, want to, stay the night here, you can. I do say the forests do get rather, scary at night. You can stay here with me and, I'm trying to come up with a name. Tilda here, she can, give you guys a room. Again, we're trying to renovate around here. It is rather drafty, but, a solid wall is better than, a solid canvas. At least it's what I say.
That's quite okay. We've already extended our trip long enough, I think.
Okay. Well, I hope you be blessed by whichever religion you are a part of, and I hope that you are kept on a safe journey on your way back from, I'm assuming, Evandriel?
I just kind of bow my head in a nod to him and turn around.
Good.
Walk out.
Well, if you ever need anything, you can always come back here. But yeah, thank you, for delivering those cloths. And it all looks like in one piece. Excellent. I'll let, Esmeralda know, and, you guys can, head along the way.
Thank you.
And so you head out with Klaus?
Yep.
Alright. And so you head out with Klaus to make your way back to Evandriel. So we're just gonna put you two out there and shut the door. With that, we will be kind of sidestepping here to again, not the right time of day, but whatever, we will adjust accordingly. And yeah, we're gonna say it's more. So going back to a bit of a different point in time, I'm gonna make actually a little. Do I actually have the piece here? Because I would love to not have to go through a bunch of craziness if I can help it, but I probably will anyway. Because why not? Of course. I don't have it on this map. Is it in the Midnight Market? I don't know. So Celestia and Vostell are making their way back to the tavern, and it's getting pretty late into the night. And Vostell says to you, "Well, I hope this is all worth it at the end of the day. Doing all this work for a boat."
Sorry, hold on.
It's okay, I'll just stand here and talk to myself.
Well, if a ship's what we need, then we have to do what we have to do. At least we almost made 2,000 gold.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we can... Hopefully everything goes well tonight and we can go on without a hitch. If we're lucky. As Vostell says that, out from a corner of this alleyway, a few people jump out from the alley and start to surround you guys. And they say, "Hey, looks like you got some gold there. Lots of it by the looks of it." Why don't
How
you...
would they know that?
They were probably following you the whole time.
Thank you.
Like, even at the blacksmith? Because that's where he gave us the gold at. And then I just put it in my bag.
Hand over the gold and you don't get hurt.
Wants an encounter, complains about encounter.
Yeah.
I didn't complain, did I?
Fair. No.
Just picking on you.
Let me just switch this up here. La-di-da-da. Boop, 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 boop. Alright. That'll do for an encounter. And one of them pipes up and says,
We know you were talking with the blacksmith and you turned in some rather nice materials. We're not stupid enough to go after him, but we think that's a couple of older looking folks like you.
Vostell says, "Excuse me!"
Yeah, come here, Grandpa. Let's see if your guts bleed.
Roll for initiative.
You can do it.
You roll a 10. Okay, let's roll everyone. Why is this not letting me roll like normal? Whatever. I'm trying my best here. Okay.
Are these squares still 5 feet?
Yes.
All right.
And then roll for, and then we roll for Bostel here if I can get his character sheet up because I am failing. And roll initiative. Alright. So the first up on the initiative order is let me make sure I've added these guys in. The one bandit we'll say will go with this one next to you is going to try to strike at you. Trying to jump you first. With their scimitar. Natural one. I'll allow you to get a strike on him with your whatever weapon you have in your hand.
Just my dagger.
Okay.
Is this guy behind me within 10 feet of him?
Is the guy behind within 10 feet? 5, 10. Yes.
I changed my mind. I'm not going to use a charge on this one.
Okay. So you just go and stab him. Or attempt to stab him, I should say.
26.
Oh, yep, that'll do it. Go ahead and...
8.
Ooh, damn. Yeah, you stab into him, and he goes, oh, didn't notice it. Oh, guys, help me. This next one's gonna move up and try to strike you. And we'll see how that goes. With a 13.
Nope.
Nope. Tries to strike you and misses. Going to the other one, it's going to go and try to strike Vostel. Rolls a natural fucking 1. So Vostel's going to be able to strike back at him. No, he can't because Vostel tries to shoot and misses. So...
God damn it, Vostel.
Look, I didn't prepare for these types of encounters. They just happen to me. Next up is one of these is going to move for 5, 10, 15, 20. Goes to strike at you. 19 plus 3 for 22.
Mm-hmm.
And deals 3 slashing damage.
You bitch.
He goes, just give us your gold and we'll leave you alone.
10, 15, 20, 25. This one's going to go and strike at you as well. No, he isn't. Tries for a 7 and misses. Next up is Vostel. He goes, cracking his neck. Alright. Let's do this, boys. And he's going to go and try to strike at the one that tried to hit him. And hits for a... you see that Vostel pulls his gun around towards this guy and just blasts him straight through the head, and this guy collapses to the ground, dead.
That's what I'm talking about, old man.
Oh, you haven't seen anything yet. He's gonna go and try to strike at the, and hits with the other one for... Okay. And bandits only have that much, so he goes and shoots, and it looks like he's aiming at you, but it goes past and hits this guy, and just shoots him right between the eyes, and he falls down to the ground dead. And yeah. Next on the order, you see this, actually I'm going to change up the model for this one because I need to differentiate between the two. We'll go with this one just to make it more fun. This 5, 10, 15, 20, actually, wait, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, is going to go and strike at Vostell. And he's going to bring out these, 2 scimitars and, try to strike at him. Whew, a 23 is going to hit. So 5 points of damage from that one, and then he's going to do it again. Oh, and that is a natural 20 plus 5 for 25. Now I'm rolling bad in this case. 13 points of damage as this one cuts across and like cuts deep into Vostell as it hits him. And he goes, "Oh, okay. Still not as young as I used to be." Next up is you, Celestia.
Okay, I'm hitting that one who just attacked Vostell.
Okay.
But I'm using a charge this time, so you
All
need
right.
to tell me how many people are within 10 feet.
So within 10 feet, I do want to check something before because I don't want to, like, throw you a curveball and then have it, like, not be set in case, let me check that thing. Okay. So the people that would be within the 10-foot radius of this guy would be this guy.
If it's Vostell, that's fine.
Yeah, it's within the range of Vostell, so.
I don't really care. I'm
Okay,
using
cool.
it.
Cool. Go ahead and then,
To make a deck save.
did you hit him yet?
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Hey, wait. I get advantage, sir.
Oh, because of,
Forgot.
because of, flanking? Or
Yep.
does that work if it's on the side? I thought it had to be, like, right across from...
Because of the bet, and I didn't get to use it last time, remember?
Oh, okay. Go ahead.
Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, but I'm just gonna let it happen so that way we're not pushing too much in time. I'm actually gonna also increase the exposure rate here so we can kind of see a little better into the night for the audience's sake.
Ooh, that's a nat one. I just did it normally.
So you did a nat 1 to strike against this person?
Yeah.
You try to do that and they're going to fucking 19 plus 5 for a 24. And hit you for 9 slashing damage as you tried to hit them with the dagger. And they countered it.
Oh, sorry, how much?
Yes, I do remember your bet on the Sea of Thieves thing, so yes, you do have a damn. Yes. 9 points of damage.
Okay. Can I still have a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna save it. Never mind. That's it.
Okay. Next up is the bandit in the back. 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's gonna go to strike Vostell. I need to make sure I get rid of the other ones that I already killed. So, okay. And he's going to go and try to strike with his scimitar and misses on a 12. So that's his turn. Goes back up to the one that first striked at you. Tries to hit you again. Misses with another fucking 12. Oh, okay. This one's gonna try to strike. And 19 plus 3 for 22. Hit you for 6 points of damage. This one is going to go and also strike at you. This one in the corner. We're gonna see if he actually hits though, if he can. And that's actually a natural 20 for a 23. And he hits for... Come on, work with me. He rolls for a 10. Against you.
Okay.
Next up is Vostell. Seeing you get struck by those two people brings up his gun. And he says, "Let's thin out the competition here, Celestia." And he's going to try and strike. Misses with the one shot against one of them and hits with the other shot. And does 10. So he's going to go and shoot the one that first tried to hit you in the beginning. And just outright kills him. Right in the head. He says, "I'm getting too old for this shit." Next up is the captain here is going to go over and he's going to go and strike at Vostell again for killing his men. That's a 23. So that is 7. And then roll again, see if he hits. Dirty 20. 4. Nope, 7. So that is 14 points of damage going towards Vostell. And he's just getting slashed at, and Vostell goes, "Alright, I'm starting to hurt a bit here, Celestia." And it's your turn.
Okay. So that same one that I'm facing right now, I'll just try to go for them again.
Okay. Go right ahead.
12.
12 does not hit.
Okay, and I'll just use healing word on Vostell.
Okay.
1 moment.
Yep. Just burn a slot and give the...
He's healed for 10.
Healed for 10. Alright. Let's add 10 onto this boyo. Heal him up a bit. Gets him a little over half, so he's doing pretty good. And is there anything else for you? As far as like a bonus action or anything else?
That was the bonus.
Oh, that was the bonus action. Okay. Then, okay. On to the little bandit to the corner there. The top right corner of Vostell is going to go and try to strike at him. And a 14 does not hit. So bandit tries and misses horribly. We make our way back through to this guy at the top. Is going to go and try to strike at you with his scimitar. 17 plus 3 for a 20. Is it 20?
Yes.
Okay. And that is 5 points of slashing damage from that one. And then the one in the bottom right corner of you is going to also try to strike for a 15. That's not going to hit.
Nope.
Vostel says, "Alright, I'm getting tired of these guys." And he aims for the captain and goes to shoot at him. Whoo! 19 plus 6 for 25. And deals 8 damage. Wow. Rolling low tonight. 8 damage to the captain. And then goes and does it again because he has 2 attacks per action. And misses with the other one. So gets the one off, does not get the other one. The captain is then going to keep his attention on Vostel, since Vostel's been the one killing most of his men. And is going to try to strike. Misses with that one. Hits with the other. Deals 8 damage. So knocking Vostel back down to half. And the captain says, "Just give us all your gold and we'll leave you alone." Celestia, it is your turn.
Okay. I'm gonna keep trying until I fucking hit him. Three.
23. Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, so deck saves, please.
Alrighty. God damn it, I was close to a 19, but I rolled onto a 3. Plus 3 is a 6.
And then for everybody within 10 feet.
Okay. Whoo, Vostel makes it with a 22, I'm pretty sure.
Nice.
And then, so that one, so all of them. Great.
They all fail?
Let's see if they do. What's the DC for it?
15.
15, so that one fails. That one succeeds. And that one succeeds. So one of them misses, and I'll say it's this guy right here since he's right closest.
Okay. And how about the guy that I'm actually hitting?
This guy?
Yeah.
He already failed his, so.
Okay. So let me go for a damage just on the dagger real quick.
Okay.
So that's 5.
Cool.
And then let me roll. Now, whoever failed, take 11 force damage.
Okay, so we'll say 11 also hits the bandit captain. The guy next to him gets hit by the concussive blast so bad that his head caves in from the impact and he dies. Because 11 is his exact amount of hit points.
Oh, shit.
And so his ass is straight up dead.
Grass is grass.
All I wanted was gold. Next up is the.
Can I do the bonus action?
Yes. Sorry about that.
I'm gonna just heal myself real quick.
Go right ahead.
Yeah. If I can find it, there it is.
Hell yeah.
Okay, got it.
Perfect. So you do that. The bandit next to Vostel is going to try to strike him with the scimitar and fucks up with only a 5. Not gonna hit. Going back over to the bandit over here to the side is gonna try to stab you. Dirty 20.
Mm-hmm.
For 3.
Okay.
3 slashing damage. Vostel is up, and he's going to try to shoot at the bandit who has been trying to stab at you. Let's see if he can hit. 12 does hit, so we'll see how much that does. Full on fucking 11. Literally annihilates him. Shoots him square between the ears. One ear to the other, one side to the other, and this motherfucker is dead. He's then going to turn and try to strike at the one that's been trying to hit him. And that is a natural 24. It doesn't even really matter at this point. 17 completely blows this guy's head off, and it just blows to pieces, and there's nothing but like a neck stump left as that guy gets shot and hits the ground. Next up is the bandit leader, who is going to go and try to strike at and hits Fostel for 8 points of damage, and is going to go and try it again, and is going to hit again for 15 points of damage altogether. He deals to Fostel. And then it is your turn, Celestia.
I have a question.
Yes.
If I don't actually hit, then it doesn't waste a charge, right?
If you don't actually hit, what do you mean?
Like, I rolled to miss them, like, twice. So that doesn't expel a charge from the dagger, right?
It says so if the attack is successful, it should say on the actual.
Okay.
Yeah. Once it's
Okay,
successful,
this is
then you
making
can
sure.
choose to, when you strike, to activate the charge.
Okay.
Yup. Your turn.
Ugh, 11.
11, not gonna hit.
I know.
Any bonus action you want to do?
Yeah, I'm just gonna heal myself again real quick.
Mm-hmm. Go right ahead.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Vossel's up. He's going to try to strike. 13's not going to hit. Going to try to roll again. That one will hit for 21, and it is 6. 6 points of damage as he shoots at this bandit captain. He says to you, "We almost got him, Celestia." The guy's then going to end up striking at Vostel, misses with that attack, but hits with the other one. 6 points of damage to Vostel. And then it's on to you.
Me again?
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna use my action this time just to heal Vostel.
Okay.
I need to step over to touch him.
Okay. You go over to step. Okay.
16 for him.
16. All right. So he is now back up to 25, and he says, "Oh, thank you. Not as sturdy as I used to be."
If I make my like if I take movement to leave this person, do they get an opportunity attack on me?
Yes, if you leave their range, which would be within so if you go
then I'll
over
stay.
here, then
Yeah, I was just
yeah.
wondering.
If you
Okay.
move to here, then that's fine, but you have to be moving out of their
I
range.
wasn't sure if it was or not because he's been focused on Vostel, but
Yeah.
I think it's just like in range of them in general,
Yeah.
right? Okay. Okay, I'll just stay.
Next up is Vostel, who's going to try to strike with his gun. Hits for that one for 5 damage on that first shot, and then Goes again, and hits again for 9 on the other shot. Really putting in the damage into this guy. But he, gritting his teeth, with the blood dripping from a corner of his mouth, he says, "I'll get you for killing my men." And he's gonna go to strike at Vostell. That one misses. That one succeeds. 7 points of slashing damage against Vostell. And it's up to you now, Celestia.
To put away a weapon, is that an action? Or not a weapon, but like my shield.
So, to stow a weapon can be part of your action, but to draw something out from it would end up then being an action. So if you stow your shield and then bring out your bow, if that's what you're going to do, then that would end up being...
I just need a free hand.
Yeah, then you can stow as part of your action, then that won't be an issue.
Okay.
It's just
Okay,
drawing
so
and stowing.
Wait, but how do I do that on
Stowing and
here?
draw.
Just unequip it?
No, you can just say that you just put it away for a bit, like...
No, but because the AC.
So you can just unequip it and it should just fix.
Oh, there we go. It didn't let me click it for a second.
Cool.
Okay, got it.
Yep.
I'm gonna use poison spray on this person.
Alright, go right ahead. What does he gotta do?
But just set it a little to the side so I don't hit Vostell. I mean, he's right
Okay.
next to me.
Yeah, so go to the side here and then poison spray.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And is there
And
anything...
it's a cantrip, so.
Oh, okay. Is there anything that he does against it, or...
Yeah, I need to do a con save, please.
Con save, okay. That's a natural 1.
Okay.
For this, I will say, since he rolled a natural 1, double the amount. Never mind.
That would be 36 if you want to double it.
We'll just go with what you got there, because that's already, like...
18 poison, please.
Sheesh. You spray this poison in his face. And he's, like, barely holding on to life. Vostell's up, and he says, "Guess what, bitch? The party's over."
Oh my god.
Goes and brings his revolver up to the guy's head and just executioner style shoots him in the head, and he's dead. Alright. I think that was the last of those fuckers.
Can we loot their bodies?
Do you want to loot their bodies?
I want to loot the main one.
Shit, alright. Go right ahead. I'll stand right here.
Okay.
Like I said...
And they may not have... They wanted our gold, so I imagine they don't have any money.
So we will go with... rolling and seeing what they have. Other than the scimitar, there's like 15 copper on the guy.
I'm gonna take his fucking weapon then. That's mine
Yoink.
now.
So that is a, and I'll add it into your inventory for you, is a, say, scimitar +1. So then we'll just add that in, so if you want to, you can, use that whenever.
Real quick question.
Yes.
So now I have this cool new weapon. Eventually, I know I'll hit a place where we can do it, but I forgot where you said we can, like, enchant weapons at. Like, we need to go to a wizard or something.
You'd have to go to someone who works specifically with weapon enchantments, yes.
Okay, let me just write this down because there's something specific that I want.
Okay.
Is there like a name of a shop or just someone in general?
So let me think here, because I'm wondering who you may have talked to know, because I don't know how much you know about Evandriel to know.
Oh no, we talked about it and said there was nobody in Evandriel, but
no.
if we go to a place later on, I need
Yeah.
to keep
Especially
a
if you
reminder
go
on myself.
Yeah, so the one place where you'll find practically anything you want would be Silver Spire. Would be
Okay.
like the biggest city in Creventia, and like practically a living metropolis as much as it can be in a medieval world. But as well as some other places do have enchantments, it's just it'd be like places that are more populated and have like more of a city status to them would
Okay.
end up probably having some people there.
Okay. Thank you. I just need to make a reminder to myself so that way if anyone else wants to do an enchanted weapon, then we know where.
Yeah. Vaso then turns to you and says, "Are you done pilfering his pockets?"
I'm done.
Alright. Let's get the hell out of here before the authorities arrive and we have to explain ourselves. And then we'll say that you move off to Neverland. We're gonna just grab this entire thing and just get rid of that and get rid of all these bodies. Actually, let me just roll this all up into one big pile. And we will get everyone back to the tavern. Yay! So let's start getting you guys back in. The first ones back are, obviously, well, actually, we still need to continue one other thing. I just remembered. So, we'll just sidetrack me once again as I make my way back to the seedier district. As we go to where Cain and Wesvyre are heading towards the tavern.
Seedy tavern.
The seedy tavern, the under the crow's wing. You come
Yes,
in,
sir.
and you see this satyr dancing around near the tables, and as she turns around, she sees you and says, "Oh, if it isn't..." Oh wait, I need actually the voice thing. Give me a second.
Yeah, and we're both definitely at like what, half health, just kind of like going.
Oh, I'm above half. You put me above half with 20.
Yeah.
Okay, well I'm not above half, so.
I am so sorry.
Oh dear, you're back. And you got my belt. Yes.
Well,
I hope it was worth it. I stare at her angrily.
Oh, who certainly is dying. Sure asked me. And
about that price.
I just realized as well, the potion of vitality wasn't what I should have given you. The pink liquid was supposed to be the thing you got her.
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck it, keep
don't
the
think
potion
it
of
cares.
vitality. You probably will need it, but we'll say you also found the potion. And she says,
did you find the other thing I needed to have?
What's it worth to you?
That's worth as much as I'm paying for.
need a number here. Only speaking gold, sweetheart.
Of course. After all, with you, it's always business and no pleasure.
Well, depending on how much gold, maybe pleasure later.
Wesvyre's just gonna walk outside of the inn at that point on that note.
You just go straight out the door and just
He
sit
is
trying to
over
outside.
get us
it.
more. I'm
She
trying
is
to get
over
us
it.
more gold here.
She's just over the whole thing. She's like, whatever.
She then starts like trancing her fingers up your shoulder and says,
So, the gold, yes.
Gold first, no touching.
Fine. Since you did such a good job and seeing as you did get a little roughed up there, big boy, let's go with about, what do we say, 100 gold pieces?
So 100 gold just for the belt? Sounds about right.
Oh, no, dear, 100 gold for the whole cake and caboodle.
Well, you had us go in there. You didn't tell us anything about it. You didn't even tell us the guard there would be magical. Very magical. I almost died 3 times. And plus, you gave us nothing to work off of. Just told us where to go, and basically you needed this, and we got it. And the extra thing. So 100 gold just for the belt seems a little bit reasonable.
Tell you what, I'll give you 120 gold for both the belt and the liquid, and you get a free session with me.
If only Wesvyre was here. If only Wesvyre was here. If Wesvyre was still here, I would definitely take this.
Why does Wesvyre gotta be there to...
Because I'm just doing this to tick off Wesvyre.
wow.
That was the only reason I was interested.
Wow.
I'll just take the 120 gold and maybe next time, sweetheart. Wink.
You don't understand. I want you. And I'll get you by any means necessary.
She snaps her fingers and the pirate guy gets up drunkenly. Are we gonna take on our... And then just vomits right up in front. This little jester in the back moves and says,
Can I cut him open? Can I? Can I?
and she looks at you and says,
Well, what will it be?
I'm gonna take out my dagger and coat it with poison. So, 200 gold, I forget about this. You can have the belt, the liquid, and I'll even just forget this ever happened.
100 gold and you leave with your life.
How long would it take Wesvyre to know this is taking a hot minute?
you realize it's taking a hot minute pretty quickly.
Yeah, so I'm gonna go ahead
150?
back in.
Yeah, 150, you get both of these and you leave with your life.
You can hear them discussing prices, and as they do, we're gonna see how well this will end up doing in the case of a grapple. Yeah, so, someone's gonna try to grapple you as you come in,
Well, seeing as I rolled a natural 1.
This, kobold or whatever is able to, kick your knee out from under you, and,
A kobold is grappling me?
a kobold is grappling you.
That kobold should have
The,
disadvantage.
the kobold rolled an 11. The kobold rolled an 11. They end up kicking one of your knees under you and like pulling you to the ground and hold you and have a dagger to your throat. Cain, you quickly notice as you hear the thud of armor hit the ground.
I'm gonna say, take all their gold, Cain.
So as they do that, I want to talk. I'm gonna say in my head, let me go to notes real quick.
Yes. You want to call on your deity?
I'm gonna say Salazar in my head. Yes,
I
I'm gonna tell him.
I thought we were in our other D&D for a second. What's Salazar?
All I'm gonna say is the DM better have brought enough snacks for everybody. I've seen you snacking.
Yeah.
Listen, I am hungry. Anyways, and I said you could get snacks. I gave you a break. He then.
I have lemon cookies.
Hell yeah.
I actually have lemon cookies on me, so yes.
Hell yes. You hear. Why is it picking up so loud on the mic? I don't know. You hear Salazar say,
Yes, Cain.
Remember that deal we had on how my friends wouldn't get hurt?
Yes.
You help me here, and I'll still kill in your name. And their lives that you take are yours.
Wow.
You're wanting me to just blatantly kill these people. Tell you what. If I do this, you allow me one day at some point of my choosing, a whole day to take full control of your body. All of your actions are mine.
I'll sweeten the deal. I'll
Real
let you
quick,
take control of me.
"Yes,
from...
Wesvyre."
can
Sorry.
I notice that he's definitely like, just because I know what it's like having an inner demon, can I notice what's up?
I'm gonna just
Perception with advantage.
Staring.
Perception with advantage.
I want to poker face this shit.
You can roll deception then.
Glad I have advantage.
Yes, you do.
Bet,
17.
17.
Okay. If I roll deception, I wanna just be poker facing, staring at the whatchamacallit. And he said,
Okay.
roll with advantage or just roll deception.
Just roll deception. Just a flat deception roll. No.
Bet that's 15 plus 8. I rolled a 23 on deception.
Nice. So yeah.
Can't even save Cain from himself.
Nope.
Because I
Can't
can't
save Cain
see what's happening.
Nope. Cain's back is to you, and it's a little difficult to see on his face.
Am I able to do anything, or am I just grappled? Like, I don't know how long
You're
his little
so he
inner conversation is.
So his inner conversation it takes, I would say, about a little less than a minute. I would say, like, this is something that, like, for Cain, time slowed down to the point where this is just like, you know, happening at like a normal pace. For everyone on the outside, though, it's happening like quickly. Like the conversation's going on in his head.
His time slowed down. We're just going regular time.
Exactly. So, Cain, you said something about a deal.
My grapple?
Okay.
Uh,
How? Yeah, I wanna just sweeten the deal for him a little bit.
Yep.
All right. How about this as a counteroffer? From dusk till dawn, my body is yours, but my friends will remain unharmed. Anyone else? Free game.
Tell you what. I won't outright kill your friends. cause, but I'm not put in direct path. If they die from something that was not supposed to be for them, then that is on them, not me. However, I do see that your offer is tantalizing. Do you want me to get you out of the situation?
Just... I'm not gonna say kill everyone in the bar, but if you do, I'm not gonna be mad about it. Just make it quick and silent. I'd rather not anyone hear it outside.
You want me to be quick and silent? I can do that for you.
Then is it a deal?
Before you see, like, you're in the dark space again with, it kind of just changes, your vision changes to the dark space you were in before with, Salazar, and he holds out his, tentacle, filled hand and says,
It's a deal.
Yeah, I'm definitely shaking his hand and smiling.
you shake his
He's
hand,
typical.
and you, feel this, sudden pain in your arm, and then as you feel this pain, some dark magic shoots into the ground, and she says, I need to switch the voice mod around.
Okay.
She ends up saying,
Well, what the hell?
and before she knows it, I'm gonna have to bring out the actual things. Doodly doo doo doo. A tentacle shoots out of the ground, from like a portal in the ground, and it goes and grabs a hold of her, by the throat. Snaps her neck and then throws her to the ground, and she just lays on the ground. And then the pirate quickly sobers up and goes, "Oh, I'm getting out of here." And he tries to go for the door, and again, another tentacle shoots out from the ground, grabs the pirate by the leg, and picks him up and slams him into the stone floor of the fireplace, hits him in the ground so hard that the top of his head explodes off, and his brains go into the fireplace, and the fire roars as the tentacle lets go, and this guy over here is like trying to cast a spell, but and then tries to block the tentacle with his book, but the tentacle goes through the book, through him, and out the other side, and just pulls down, slicing from his chest down all the way towards between the legs, and just slices him right through, and he falls and hits the ground. And in the same thing, this guy tries to go up the stairs. And he's got this spear on him. The tentacle grabs a chair and throws it, and it destroys part of the stairs. This guy falls backwards, and lets go of his spear. And as he falls down to the ground, the spear punctures through his below his jaw as he hits the ground, punctures through his jaw, up through the top of his head as he lays on the ground, gurgling in his own blood. And then the kobold on the back of you, Wesvyre, goes,
I can't deal with this shit.
And tries to leave out the door, before you see two tentacles come out, grab him, lift him up, and you watch as he gets lifted up in the air, and he goes, as the tentacles grab his two arms, his two legs, his tail, and his neck, and in one swift motion rips each of them out of the socket, pulls it away from the body, and just throws it outside into the street. And he is dead as well. And we're just gonna get rid of this body, all these bodies. The tentacles, for you, Cain, they disappear with these. Oh, and the Jester, completely forgot about him. He tries to go out the door, but as he's trying to go outside, and he's like over here towards this light post, a tentacle comes out, grabs him, lifts him up into the air, and then like coming from the bottom of this part here, and then just holds him by his throat until he runs out of breath, and then just drops him, and you hear the splat as his body hits the ground, and just viscera goes everywhere. And let me get back to where everybody is. And yeah, you see the shadowy tentacles go away, and in that moment you end up hearing Salazar say,
"Until we meet again, Cain Corvus."
Until then.
Wesvyre, what are you dealing with right now in this moment?
I'm gonna just be like straightening my clothes and whatnot, like nothing happened, and gonna go get our money.
Mm-hmm.
Would Wesvyre know that he is unable to do that kind of a thing?
Oh yeah, you know that this is not something that someone who's just standard or rogue would be able to do.
She looks at Cain and she goes, "I see we both have our own secrets."
You know, we each have our own demons, and sometimes it's fun to let them play. I'm gonna smile and go back to what I was doing.
You go and you find, not only do you find the 150 in there, but you also find 33 more gold than previously mentioned in there as well. So you have 183 that's in her pockets.
And plus, we get to keep this cool stuff. I don't know what this does, but we have it.
She looks at Cain. She said, "Well, I mean, there's not just one dead body we can loot." And...
Oh yeah, I know. We're looting all of them, especially the one outside too. You want to go get that one? I'll get these in here.
Yeah. So yeah, she goes out to the outside one.
You go to the outside one, and you pretty much see what could be best described as, imagine if you turned a human's limbs into spaghetti and practically just smashed it into the ground, tomato sauce and just
Yummy.
Viscera everywhere.
Do you have any belongings in his spaghetti body there?
Let's see what he has.
My sister just messaged me and said, "Good luck looking through the viscera."
Yeah, I know. Going through the intestines, blood, and gore, you end up finding 16 pieces of gold. And that's all you end up finding in there.
Bet 16 is more than 0.
True. And Cain, who are you searching next?
I'm searching all of them, just like because I know it's gonna take a minute. I'm searching all of them. We can do
Can
it at a later
I
time.
also run across and search the kobold's body?
Sure. Will it?
He's got 2 bodies. I got 2 bodies. You know.
We're gonna roll. We're gonna roll something right now.
So I know there was the pirate, the jester, the dude on the stairs, and then what's her name? But what's her name? I got the 180 gold from. So there's like 2 other people.
Yeah. So
you got the
there's this guy who was doing spells. The orc
the
looking.
spell guy. Yeah.
Yeah. So you're gonna go and check the. Again, what you end up finding, you don't find the head, arms, tail, or legs, but you just find the basically the stump of a body that's left, propped up against the stairs. And searching through it, you would find a potion of necrotic resistance, and 4 pieces of gold.
That didn't help that much.
Nope, not at all. Kind of sucked for them, honestly.
They'll deal with players who have demons inside of them.
Yeah,
I do
know,
a
right?
curveball. I didn't think you would expect that, but I did it.
So who do you want to look at next? The pirate or the spell guy or the orc?
Pirate, spell guy, then orc. You can
Okay.
just go in that order. I
So
know
pirate,
this is gonna take a
you
minute.
see that he doesn't have like much on him. He has about 4 pieces of gold as well, but you see that his armor is pretty cool looking to you. You can see that it's like decorated with like fish and shells on it. It just looks like pretty cool armor to you, and you don't really know. Again, with Cain not knowing much about magic, you just see, oh, this is cool looking armor. It's got like a bit of a prismarine sort of sheen to it.
Oh, yeah, I'll take it. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so you take this half-plate armor off this guy.
Half plate? I'm giving that to somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Is it half plate?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see magic?
The next you end up going towards the spell guy, and his book is just beyond repair from what the tentacle did, and his body's just kind of splayed almost like a wishbone. And inside you find just a small vial that's still there, and it's like a small like vial of what looks like dust.
Okay, yeah.
So I will make sure to give more on that in a second. And then the orc guy had a potion of greater healing on him that he just didn't freaking use. So might come in handy with how the encounters have been going for you guys, but that is all you guys find. Admits.
Okay, yeah, cool.
So, yeah.
Wesvyre, back to the tavern? Yes?
Oh, yes. I'm ready.
Okay, yeah.
As I kind of wipe the blood off on anything nearby I can.
Dishcloths! We're selling dishcloths here!
We just used dead guy's shirt.
Yeah, I'll just keep walking.
you just use that guy's shirt. You leave the tavern, a bloody heap and a mess. And so, back to the... again, switching to a nighttime sort of thing. The tavern is quiet. The pretty quiet as everybody's coming back in for the night. We see that Vostel and Celestia are drinking at the bar, just trying to ease their pains from the bandit encounter. We see that Hekatae and Klaus came back from their delivery and are just worn out. And then finally coming through the door, you guys see Cain and Wesvyre, and both
A
of
bloody
them
mess.
a bloody mess. You see,
No, we cleaned off. We definitely cleaned off.
Between
For
here
sure.
and
between he-
the other tavern and here. About a plus.
Yeah, we used we used their clothes or something that wasn't.
Their clothes are
already had blood
definitely
on there.
bloody.
their clothes are definitely bloody, so you're just wiping more blood on yourself. But I mean,
Fine, I magically know prestidigitation. Okay, now I don't.
No, you don't. No, the fuck you don't. You don't know magic, period. Unless your patron gives it to you.
I do. I know one thing of magic. I know cantrips.
Cool. You guys come back in. You're all sit down. And Mitchell looks at you and says, "Well, it must have been a pretty rough day for you all."
I was painting, you know. I just kind of shrug.
Uh-huh. In your armor.
Hey, I fixed your roof in my armor.
Fair enough. Let's just go around here and see how everyone's doing. Vostell? Well, I'm just exhausted and I want to go to bed. Thank you for the drinks. I'm going. I'm gonna rest. My ass hurts. My back hurts. My legs hurt. My shoulders hurt. And he keeps saying how much everything hurts as
he
going.
says that, I'm gonna say goodnight, Grandpa.
He just flips you off as he's going upstairs.
Love you too, buddy.
Alright. Where the hell is, Jules been?
Honestly?
Constipated.
Maybe in your room.
He better not be in my room. I'll kick his ass out of here.
Make sure you check your pillows.
Why did I change this voice? I really need to fix my voices. Mitchell's voice sounds like this. Gotta keep voices in check. I have way too many voices. Anyway, he better not be in my room, or I'll kick him out of this tavern. What have you two been up to? I can smell the blood on both of you.
You know, the less questions you ask, the better.
Fine. Celestia, how was your day?
Well, we did what we needed, but I'm ready for a drink.
Here you go. And then he brings you over a glass of wine.
But Mitchell,
Yeah.
you got any obsidian hellfire here?
Ooh.
He goes and takes a bottle off the shelf and just pours you a glass alongside your wine. Have fun with that.
Around for everybody. I think we deserve it, guys.
Yeah, see?
All right.
I knew we were friends for a reason.
How does everybody feel about a drinking game?
Wesvyre
Yes.
looks at
I got
everybody. It says, you know, I think I'd rather go clean off first.
Okay.
Am I covered in blood? Wait, am I covered in blood since the deity came from me?
I mean, I will say this. Yeah, you do have blood splatter on you. You're not, like, completely drenched in blood, but you definitely
Not
do
like
have...
Carrie, but okay.
Not that you really care now.
No, like the movie.
Carrie,
Oh,
you said
not like
Carrie.
caring. Oh, I thought you said...
Yeah.
I thought you said not like you care. No, okay.
No, Wesvyre's gonna go find a place to clean off because she's kind
Yeah.
of covered in blood and
So you go
spaghetti guts.
upstairs, and you're going,
I'm not
and-
gonna go on the same adventure that Jules went on finding a cleanup.
yeah.
I'm just gonna ask for, you know, what I need to clean up to be sent to my room.
Yep. So, you go and, I'll say there's a little area for you to go, wash yourself off. There's not really much in this case of the tavern, but you go and find a area that you can end up going getting yourself like pretty much a bath to wash yourself off, and then if you want to return to the party downstairs,
Yeah, I'll
you
return
can.
to them
Okay.
after enough time has passed.
Yeah. So we'll have you at the top of the stairs here, and while Wesvyre is doing that, gotta get that back up. Mitchell goes down the line and says, Klaus, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Just tired, and I've got a pretty good day today. We got to actually avoid a a pack of wolves, and we delivered some textiles to a local church, and we got paid pretty well for it, didn't we, Hekatae?
I smile over at him and I say, yeah, today was pretty good.
Well, good. I hope you guys have a good rest of the day, and if you want anything to drink, I'll get some drinks set out for you guys, and you can all participate in drinking responsibly. Please don't let it lead to anything crazy. He side-eyes you as you're laughing. At this time, Wesvyre, you come back down the stairs and join everybody at the bar.
Fresh and cleaned.
Fresh and clean.
Klaus, would you like to play a drinking game with us?
Sure. I don't know how good I'll be, but I'll do my best.
That's the highest constitution of all of us.
Yeah, I was thinking we could do like a fun little but there's an 1, 2, 3, there's only an odd number. I was thinking of doing like a fun little tournament, so like the people who do best go to the next round, and then, you know, whoever makes it through wins.
You hear a door open, and then coming down the stairs. Fine, one drink, and then I'm going back to bed.
So talking about old man.
Yeah. Okay. You're the man.
We're all cheering, Vasto, Vasto.
All right. Let's do this.
All right, so everyone pick your partner.
It's just who we're going up against.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I'm gonna choose Vostel, and I want to use Sleight of Hand when I choose him.
Oh,
Because I
what?
want to use one of the Mitchell's drops in his cup.
Oh my god.
Sleight of hand. So, Bostel's perception versus your sleight of hand. All right.
I distract myself.
Oh, please roll well. 16.
18 for Vostel.
Oh, frick.
He looks and sees you just try to be coy about it and put it in, and he says, "And now what the hell do you think you're doing? Cheating in a drinking contest? As a person of faith, I would think that you would know better."
I just shrug and say, alright, you got me, and I just put the bottle back in my bag.
Mitchell, could you get me a fresh glass? This one's been tainted. Yeah, sure, no problem. Goes and replaces.
Can't blame a girl for trying.
And so I'm gonna guess we just go down the line how it is. So like, Wesvyre versus Vostel, Cain versus Celestia, and Klaus versus Hekatae.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Okay, we'll start off at this end.
And then I want to say, so if the person who gets first, I will pay you gold, and then you try to see if you can face off with Mitchell. We'll do it.
Sure, why not?
Yes. All right. Oh, Cain, you're going down. Maybe.
All right.
Maybe.
So
yeah, most likely.
Okay, one at a time.
So Mitchell then puts down, and it's the Obsidian Hellfire, or is it the Violet Umbermere, or what was the?
What do you guys want to do? Which one? I feel like we did Obsidian Hellfire before, so let's do the.
Did we?
Other one. Oh, maybe you didn't.
He didn't. But...
Just roll for it. So 10 and below, and 11 and up.
Okay.
Whichever one it lands on.
It's a 10, so it's Obsidian Hellfire.
Alright.
Alright.
Alright. So, first up is Wesvyre and Vostel.
Okay. Where's my button?
Oh no.
Dirty 20.
Wow.
Dirty 20.
Wow.
You both take the shots.
Wait, he
and...
did a con check, not save.
What?
Oh,
You
I
need
did
a
save. My bad.
Constitution. Is
Check.
it a check or a
Oh, yeah, it's a save.
Save, right? Is the modifier the same?
save? Ooh,
No,
still
it isn't.
lucky.
It's a +5 for his con save versus a +2 for
Oh,
his con
Wasn't good
check.
enough.
Oh,
So he takes it and he goes, "Oh, I'm feeling it hit already. Yeah, are you good over there, Wesvyre?
I'm doing great.
All right, Mitchell, another shot, please. You're going down, little lady."
Yeah, 2 of 3.
Oh, poop.
Wow!
wow, that is awesome.
So Wesvyre, you start feeling the drunkenness begin to kick in. Vassel's like, "All right, I may be old, but my liver stays young, you know." Mitchell, another round for me and the lady. And one more time.
Oh no!
Oh no. I can't even beat that at all.
Don't you just gotta keep saving until you fail?
Pretty much. So if it's like, so there's a specific amount that like you have to. So okay, so and it goes up per each shot you take.
Okay.
So Wesvyre has 1 failure so far. Bostel has 1 failure as well. Because we had to get that. So he goes, "Oh, yeah, now I'm starting to get my swag back in. Mitchell, another damn shot of Obsidian Hellfire. I'm gonna win that gold." And he's gonna...
Come on, Vostel, you can do it.
Oof. Oh, that's a bit much. Oop. That's another failure for both of you.
No.
Ooh.
We're both keeping up with each other at least.
Yeah.
How are we knowing who's the winner?
So, it'll be, it'll go, if both end up in a failure, then it'll end up whoever's, like, higher at the end.
Okay.
So. Alright, Mitchell, one more. I've got it in me. I've got it. Let's do this. Oh.
I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this. I can do this.
No!
Wesvyre, you feel the drunkenness really kick in and you just can't handle it and you just... I don't know whether you puke or pass out, but yeah.
I'm gonna puke on his shoes on purpose.
He's like, "Oh, what the hell?" And then he pukes on you, directly on your hair.
I just showered!
And he goes, "Oh, shit." And then knocks over a glass on the bar, falls off the stool, slams into Wesvyre, who also falls off in drunkenness, and both of you are just on the ground, covered in puke and alcohol, and just...
And you just cleaned off, too.
is all you
Well,
hear
they
from
lost.
Bostel. So, yeah, next up is...
Let's go!
Let's go!
No! Does that at least pass the first one?
No.
Oh
No! And Cain most certainly didn't pass that one, so you both are 2 failures in right now.
Okay.
So 1 failure each, I should say. So both of you are 1 failure in, and you start feeling the alcohol kicking in pretty freaking quick.
Mitchell! Mitchell!
Yeah.
We need another!
Alright. Puts down 2 glasses. Alright.
All right,
Go.
throw it back.
All right.
Yeah.
Dirty 20.
Yep, that's a
Fuck.
success.
We got 6.
That's 6. So that's another failure. 1 success for Celestia and 1 failure for her as well. So you are, didn't get as drunk off that shot. Celestia, you still feel drunk, but Cain, you are drunk. You are like close to plastered, as much as you
Why
can.
can't we be friends? Why can't we be
Should I still be condoning this type of competition? I don't know. I'm
It's
sorry.
One
fine.
more.
You know the drill.
All
If it's
right.
empty, pour it
Shot.
out.
Shot. Here you go.
Just let you know, I am constantly swaying back and forth during anything I say. at
All
this
right,
point.
both of you, shoot it back. I've only
Right.
got so long tonight.
Fuck! What is this shit?
18.
This is
That's a
bullshit.
success.
There is no way. No way.
Cain, you just I don't know, pass out, throw up, whatever.
I love you! And I fall back.
Wham! Right off the bar, lane, pretty much right across from Wesvyre and Vostell, as they're both on the ground, just passed the fuck out. And yeah, Celestia, you're good for right now.
Oh, hell yeah.
This is bullshit. Just to let you know.
Klaus then looks over at you, Hekatae, and says, cheers, I guess.
Let's celebrate. And I throw the shot back.
And he does too. That doesn't work for him. He rolled a 13. So
And I
yeah,
got a 14.
you got a 14. Oh, you're rolling another one. We won't count that one because that, I believe, like, are you trying to roll like 2 at
I was
once?
not trying to roll, but I changed my keybind to enter,
Oh.
and for some reason it does
Signature
that.
was an
So
accident.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So the second one we'll say is an accent there. Both of you end up getting 1 failure. You both feel it like getting tipsy pretty quick. And he goes, I don't normally drink for a lot of reasons, and this is one of them.
I say,
Whoa.
relax, buddy, we're having a great time.
My fingers
I,
don't
like,
feel
go
like
to-
fingers. They feel like waves.
I go to switch him sides so that I can be closer to Celestia. And
Okay. And he's starting to like stumble his way over, and you just make your way over to Celestia.
And I lean over against her shoulder and I go, hey, baby, what's up? I haven't seen you all day.
Have you always smelled so good?
Girl.
Oh, brother, this is gonna be a long night. Another shot for you two.
Another shot.
Alright. Pours 2 shots. And Klaus goes, I hope this isn't going to make me throw up.
Cheers.
Both
Another
of you
14.
both of you fail again.
Oh no.
2 failures again. And so
I lean even more against Celestia and I go, hey, the world is spinning and it's not just because you're here.
another
I
round
got
for you two.
Another round.
Alright. Pours 2 shots. Klaus goes, I can't feel my face, or my butt, or my legs, or my face.
Faces and butts aren't meant to be felt unless there's someone else's. And I just like squeeze Celestia's butt.
So, yeah, Klaus rolled a 16, which, because the shot's continuously going up, is a fail. So, Hekatae.
20.
20. Oop.
I'm sorry.
20. So Klaus takes a shot and goes, oh, this is why I don't. Just falls backwards off the bar and hits the ground.
I ask Celestia, you think he's okay?
He's fine. He needed to lighten up.
I love him like a brother. He's
I love
always
you too.
been good. I love you more. Oh my god. And I'm just like stroking her face.
Mitchell is looking across just straight face and goes, so do you want to continue the competition?
Looks like we're the last ones left.
Oh no, let's.
This is gonna stay high
Do
since
it.
we're already drunk, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's gonna stay high, as in like it's gonna go to the starting off where the others left off.
Yeah.
So
Okay. Throw back another one.
Oh shit!
That doesn't look
oh
good.
shit.
Oh,
Oh,
that doesn't
both of you
look
failed. So one failure for both of you,
So
and
I'm
it's
pretty
gone
sure that's
up
my
from there.
third failure.
We'll say that like you can add on a few more failures since you're the last guys of the competition. We'll end up doing just the 3 again, but this time it's going to start off higher as far as the amount you have to hit.
Okay.
So
Where are
you're
we?
you are beyond drunk. Both of you are like seeing things in the case of like everything kind of spinning. You hear Mitchell's voice kind of droning as you guys are. He's like, "Hey, do you guys want another shot?" But he's talking normally, but that's what you guys are.
What did he say?
He just pours 2 shots down for you guys.
I know I was acting that out.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. I was just saying what his action was. I already knew that. He's like, good luck. And it's like just slow for you guys.
I would like to cast Mage Hand to help me sit up.
You cast Mage Hand and it like keeps you held in the stool as you're taking the next shot, I'm assuming.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's a fail.
That is a failure. Ooh, shit! 1 success, so there's 2 failures for Celestia, 1 failure and 1 success for Hekatae.
I don't think I'm feeling it anymore.
And Mitchell still says, you guys, another shot.
We still have one other one from him, don't we?
Yep.
Okay, let's just take that one first.
Yes, the other one. What?
Oof.
I love this. Night night.
Night for Celestia.
I'm just gonna fall back and I'm out.
Where? Falls off the bar. Hits the ground. Question for Hekatae: were you still leaning up against Celestia as you were?
No, I used my Mage Hand to sit up, remember?
Oh yeah, you used your mage hand. So yeah, you're the champion right here. As drunk as hell as you are.
I still get down on the floor beside Celestia. I go,
You crawl on the floor and then you just get over to her and you just start cuddling with her. Drunk cuddles.
I'm like, hey, you're pretty.
And so everyone is left in a drunken pile of booze and vomit, and Mitchell goes, "Oh, I'm too old for this shit." Alright, well, I'll wake them up in the morning, I guess. And he goes to leave, and that's where we're going to end tonight's session.
I
Oh,
love
fun.
all of this.
holy
Oh my
crap.
God.
Just
That
everything.
was awesome.
That was
I loved
fun.
all of this.
This was,
It's one of the nights where I feel like it was appropriate.
yeah. We did pretty good, I think. So, yeah.
Yeah.
This was really good
Those
session.
guys were
for the night.
racist.
Yeah, I
Those
know.
guys were racist.
Raises to my players.
Yeah, 2 6s in a row.
Yeah.
That's bullshit.
But I want to say thank you, guys, for showing up tonight for our lovely little D&D session.
Hashtag it's Jules' fault.
Yes.
Hashtag it's Jules' fault for everything that happened to Cain and Wesvyre. Hashtag all Jules' fault in the comments. But we're going to be rolling for humanity tonight, and I got to get out my special dice because it's a special roll because it's for the lovely people at Able Gamers who help people with physical disabilities to not feel isolated when it comes to how social isolation can come from them not being able to participate in the same things as other people who are more physically able. But we are rolling for them tonight. We already have 180 raised so far, and at the end of this lovely campaign, whatever the total is what will be donated to Able Gamers. So we rolled that's a natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Which means in the roll for everything we end up rolling again.
Woohoo!
And that is a
Natural
16. 16. Yeah.
Ooh,
That's a
hell yeah.
16. So we now have $216 going towards Able Gamers. So that is nice as well. We'll leave with the scene of our drunken comrades here. I just want to say thank you to my players for dealing with it being a little bit of a later game, but also trying to find ways to have a little bit of fun with like not being able to do what I did and kind of going with a bit of an improv episode for tonight. But hopefully you guys enjoyed that, and hopefully Jules will be back and I'll be able to do more with his character, but if not, I might just go and see about exploring things with Wesvyre and Cain and maybe Celestia. But we'll just
Give
have to...
Celestia more encounters, yeah.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
Yep. I'll make sure she encounters 20 owlbears. Yep, all good.
20 what?
One greater dragon.
20 what?
Say it again. 20 what?
Owlbears.
What the fuck is an
I knew it.
owlbear?
It's a bear that's an owl. But anyways,
Or did an owl that's a
I...
bear.
Oh. But I hope that you guys enjoyed this tonight's session of craziness, drunkenness, near-death experiences, and crazy choices made by the DM to advance story with our people, adding a little more to Wesvyre's character and Cain's character tonight, and just having a bit of relaxing time and character growth between Hekatae and Klaus. It was really good. So we will see you all once again next Saturday, same time, same crazy ass channel. If you guys want to, you can check me out on Twitch and YouTube at Imagine vs. Gaming. I'll end up doing playthroughs of other games and not just D&D. So if you want to check that out, There might be a link down below. If not, just search up Imagine versus Gaming on Twitch and it'll show up there. Yikes. But for now, just thank you all for showing up tonight. Seeing you guys show up in the chat, even if it's just my own players being goofy. Anyone who shows up to watch us, it is nice to see.
Well, and thank you, Imaginer, because I know it's not easy, and it also takes time from your evenings.
Mm-hmm.
So I know these sessions are so much fun. So thank you.
Hey, no problem.
You're here.
Here.
Go Captain, my Captain, or something.
Oh, Captain, my what? Anyway, I'm hoping that we can have a lot more fun and craziness as our time progresses, and we'll definitely end up hopefully adding more onto these scenes for magical misfits to be able to make it easy. And the curse of the Blightborn court will be end up seeing a lot more going on. But yeah, thank you to Shania, Tess, Hannah, and Eli for showing up tonight, and